All right. We're now live on YouTube as well. Hello, YouTube. Welcome. So here's the thing, right? So here's the thing. The last part of this whole Silent Hill F experience that I uploaded here after streaming it on Wednesday, we ended with, I think we're just going to watch the endings and have a little yap session, right? But then when I was really thinking about it, and when I was looking for videos of people doing the final parts of ending 4, I was like, I'd rather just play it. I'd rather just play it, you know? So last night at like, starting at like 7:30 p.m. or something, I've started speedrunning it. I started speedrunning it. So, and I got to the point we needed to get to, finish the Crimson Water puzzle. The Crimson Water puzzle, by the way, for anyone who's like, oh, I didn't get to see it. There's probably videos on YouTube. Quite honestly, it wasn't that exciting. I thought there was going to be like a cool cutscene or something after it happened. Nah, the water in the area just turns red. The water in the area just turns red and you're good. It was kind of surprising to see it happen. It was like, oh, whoa. But it was more of a, if you're in the moment kind of thing, then you're like, whoa. But I think watching it back, you just kind of be like, oh, cool. So that's most of what you missed. I did find some notes. I'm going to log into the game. I'm going to load into my game and read you some notes that I found, because it did add a little bit of context, I think. It did add a little bit of context for me. So these were specifically when I was in the Scarecrow area doing that puzzle where you find the little threads in there and the notes. So there was one in one of them that said, Hinako, I like you so much. I love you. I love you. I love you, in all caps. You better not go anywhere. Don't you dare leave me behind. The next one said, I love you and Sakako so much. I think I'd die if you ever left. Sakako and I would probably bite off our tongues, gouge out our eyeballs, and use gardening shears to chop off all of our fingers, one by one. I just took pictures of them and I'm reading them off. Another one says, Shu also loves you oh so very much. He said he's so in love with you, every other girl to him is just a parasite that doesn't deserve to live. Whoa. Wonder if he's going to kill me too. Hinako, if you leave Shu behind, he's going to kill the rest of us girls. Please, Hinako, save us. I love you. I love you. I love you. Wacky. The next one says, I've gotten on your nerves at least one time, right? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Is that the reason you don't want to stay with us anymore? What can I do to make you forgive me? What can I do to make you love Shu? And then the last letter in the Scarecrow puzzle was, Hinako, I like you so much. I love you, I love you, I love you. Sakako, Shu, and I, we love everything about you. So please, don't listen to that creepy guy. You can't believe a single word he says. Makes a little more sense as to why they keep calling her a traitor now. Because they were trying really hard, apparently, to get her not to marry him. They apparently were trying real hard not to get her to marry him. Which is kind of wild. And yeah, that's about all the newest things I found. So just to catch you up on some notes that were different. Those were, like I said, I found a letter that didn't really add much context, I feel. It's just kind of about Hinako going through the ceremonies and things like that. It was just a new note. But yeah. A little bit was different there. A little bit. I found that to be kind of wild. And I'm kind of wondering what this ending is gonna be, you know? Like, again, one of my biggest questions still is, where's Rinko? Where's Rinko? Like, because Shu, at the end of some of these, is apparently still alive. So, like, where did Rinko go? We know Sakako's dead. Like, that's all said and done. I don't think there's any changing that. But like, Rinko? Where'd she go? Where'd she go? All right, buddy, you seem like you want to get up because you keep licking me. You want to say bye to everybody? You want to say bye? You want to say see you later? Okay. All right. He's like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. But how's everybody's Friday going? I know New York Comic Con is this weekend, so I do know at least one community member who is going to be there. Seems like people are having some fun with it. You're hungry? Why aren't you getting yourself some food? You gonna have something? You're gonna get some food? What you gonna eat? What you gonna eat? I had a smoothie for breakfast, and then I had a sandwich for lunch. I'm probably gonna heat up, unless someone's like dying to treat me for dinner. Which you never, ever something you should feel like you have to do. Probably gonna heat up some more bean and cheese. I made a shit ton of refried beans. I always forget how much I make because I double the recipe. Because I'm like, that doesn't feel like it's gonna be enough, and then I end up doubling the recipe, and then I freaking like have all these beans. Like, damn, I got so many beans. So I'm probably gonna make some more. If nobody decides to treat me for dinner, I'll probably be making my bean and cheese burritos again, and putting them in like doing a little pan fry moment with some butter in there to give them like a little seal and a little crispy outside. Ooh, I did that yesterday for lunch. It was very, very good. Well worth the time and effort. Well worth the time and effort, for sure. So, a couple fun differences here for those who haven't seen yet. So funny enough, actually, the way that this game started, if you unlock the Sacred Sword in any playthrough afterward, the Sacred Sword will just be at any one of the statues that you offered something at. So I found this on the way to Rinko's house. Actually, I found it on the way out of Rinko's house. Yeah. I found it on the way out of Rinko's house at the statue. So I was just like, oh, oh, it's just right there. So you can have after you unlock the Sacred Sword, you basically get it for like your whole playthrough. I didn't even check the first statue, but I'm sure it would have been there. So I think that's pretty neat. I think that's pretty cool. But after you do the Crimson Water puzzle, this water is clear. Before you do it, now it's all red. Now it's all red, which, you know, you would think that like the red water would not be the one that purifies it. But this is how we're purifying it, I guess. So, all right. Be free of your hatred, the achievement says.
Thank you so much for helping me.
Whoa. Is she gonna have to reach?
I'm fine now.
Oh, do we not get the Sacred Sword anymore?
Now on, I can take a stand on my own.
Does that mean we don't have it anymore? Oh, she's gonna grab it still, okay. I thought it was like, are you really gonna leave it there, girl? Are you really gonna leave it there, girly pop? The weapon's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Wait a minute. Once the Sacred Sword has been purified, it will no longer provide you with any protection. Oh. Likewise, it'll no longer repair itself when sheathed. Instead, you will need to rely on toolkits to restore its durability. Oh. Oh. So when it's purified, it's a little bit nerfed. Which, okay. You still have a fourth weapon, though, and that's kind of cool. So I might just, like, keep it as, like, an emergency weapon, because I don't know what these final bosses are going to be like, you know? So I'm probably just not going to touch it until we get to the final boss. So that's that on that. Is dinner soon? What's for dinner? Assembling a new desk? Ooh, what kind of desk are you getting? kind of desk are we getting, girly pop? Soy rice with eggs. That sounds good. Oh my god, I need to buy rice again. I like to wait until I like get it from Trader Joe's, but sometimes I need to go to like my local Kroger because they have everything, and I'd rather just take one trip to the grocery store than multiple. Whereas Trader Joe's mostly has food and like paper products if I need paper products.
Even the town? I need to hurry home.
I have to make sure I don't... There's a statue I need to offer the brooch at in town, and I don't remember exactly where it is, so I have to make sure I don't miss it. I might even look up a guide to make sure I don't. Because, again, once you hit the Shimizu residence, it's over. It's all over, divas. We have to get everything done before we get to her house. But I like to buy my rice from Trader Joe's because it's a lot cheaper than the grocery store. At least with the rice I like to get. I like to get their brown jasmine rice because it is very good. And it's like $5 for like 2 pounds of it or something. It's really like, it's really cheap compared to a lot of other places. So that's why I like to get mine from Trader Joe's. I'll take that. Oh, I can't wait, Henry. I can't wait. Hi, Lunar. How you doing? Hello, hello. How's it going? I'll kind of just like do my own exploration around to see if I can find it on my own. But yeah, even the guide was like, they don't put this in the most obvious place, so. Chainsaw Man is out and about. Oot in a boot.
Wait. This place is still untouched? Blood! He's bleeding! Somebody! Help! I'll go get a grown-up!
Calm down. It's just scared. That's all. It's okay. No need to be afraid.
You know what's so wild about this
You
scene?
alright? That's
I'm
a
gonna
lot
say
of
it after
blood.
it's done.
Gotta get you fixed up.
Thanks.
Are you all right? How dare it bite kids? Beat that thing to death!
I'm Kotoyuki. What's your name?
I'm Hinako. Shimizu Hinako.
I didn't even remember that.
That was a moment in which basically a little fox demon was like, this girl was nice to me. I'm going to take control of her whole life. And that's kind of fucked. Because I don't know, like, how much... Because, like, Kotoyuki got possessed pretty quickly after getting bit, from what I remember. And a lot of those love letters were likely after he was possessed. So, I don't know if, like, Kotoyuki actually had feelings for her. He might have, like, liked her, at the very least, being like, oh, this girl's nice. Because she came to my aid when a fox bit me, you know? But other than that, yeah, I don't know how much of what happened with that man is actually Kotoyuki, you know? Ew. How loud is that stuff outside, y'all? Because it's pretty loud. Pretty loud here. Oh, you know what else I just realized? I was listening to other streamers as I was, yeah, that's right. I just came to realize something. Also. Oh, but you can barely hear the stuff outside. That's beautiful to know. I forgot that I turned my audio down for this game, and I'm glad I noticed that now. Because last night when I was doing this, I was like, if I have to go through all like all the shit that I've been through in this game, like for a 4th time in a row now, I'm not gonna do it without listening to something new, you know? So I was lurking on some streams last night while doing it, so. I was like, not today. Not today. A clear out on the socials? Oh, like you unfollowed people? Like you unfollowed people? Oh, did I make the cut? You don't have to tell me. You can tell me if I didn't. I'm sorry, Jeff. You had to get the chop. Sorry. Okay, so I believe this statue that I'm supposed to look for is like... Hold on, I'm gonna pull up a guide, because I'm almost positive I'm gonna miss this if I don't. And like, if it's anything like last time where I was like, surely I'm gonna still hit the Crimson Water puzzle before we get to the end, and then I didn't. We're gonna do the same thing again, and I'm gonna lose my mind because we have one more thing we have to do to get ending 4, and it's on the way back to her house. So oh, I have to go back. Yeah, I already missed it, to be honest. I thought it was in town. It's actually back up near, Wait, play the game as you normally would and reach the village playground a little north of it. You have to kill a spawner. Once dead, climb the stairs, and keep an eye on the foliage to your right. Till you reach the playground. Okay. Oh, no, it's still up on her way to the house. Okay, that's what I'm seeing. Okay. I have the map open over here, so I think I see where I need to go. Basically, I gotta go like where that save point is right there. Basically, just like in that little tree shrub, the little grassy tree plants looking stuff. The statue's in there, so I just gotta get up in there. I apparently have missed it each and every time. Or at least one time. At the very least one time. Oh, inactive accounts. Got it. I was about to say, ooh, drama. Ooh, tea. Do we have any tea to spill about this? There are probably some accounts I could afford to do that too. On socials, but I also just don't think about it very often. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm kind of glad that, like...
It's nothing but a hive of monsters now.
I'm kind of glad that the guides are like, hey, if you hit this place, you've gone too far at least. So... Because I've only learned that based off of experience now, you know? Also, you'll notice that we're not Sailor Hinako this time, because yet again, if I was going to have to speedrun this game strapped to my chair last night at like 7:30 p.m., I was going to be a bunny girl. I was going to be a bunny girl. You can't stop me. So...
Leave me alone! I'm not going to become one of you!
Hi, Raider. Happy spooky season. My favorite season. Ow. Hey. Ooh. Oh, jeez. All right. No, Oh, you cannot be for real. Okay. Oh, I wish you would have actually gotten... Oh, I've been low-key seeing that, Lunar. I follow somebody that's been in that community now It's not, yeah, it's not really something I follow just because, like, I'm not in the Pokemon community like that. I'm super casual about Pokemon. Like, I'll play the new games when they come out, but I'll do, like, one playthrough. And that's it. Oh, but yeah, I've been hearing some stuff. I even remember there was somebody mentioned, but it's not. It's one of those, like, just keeping one ear out for it, you know, kind of thing. Do I have a toolkit? Damn.
My weapon's about to break.
I'm aware. Hi, Alex. How you been? It's good to see you. One of the hottest bakers on Twitch. Let's be absolutely for real right now. Have you met the chainsaw man outside my window? He's saying hello. He is saying hello. Also, Phoenix Path, enjoy your lurk. Thanks for being here. This is not the statue, apparently, but I'll take that. Okay, this statue I need to offer this is apparently up here.
Not much further.
They're trying to murder me.
Partner.
Real though, Shadow, real. How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. This is it. This is the one. I'll take an Ema as well. I'll take an Ema. This is the one. This is it, divas. Glad it's the weekend. Got any fun plans for the weekend? Goes for anybody. Anybody got any fun plans?
You've given me an amazing gift. Thank you so much. I appreciate the sentiment. But I need more time to find out if I'm worthy of accepting this.
Girl, you are worth way more. Way more. Dirty ass fox man ain't shit. Let it be known I hated the fox man from the beginning. Oh, it withered away and grossed. See, Diva, you were more than worth it. A gift I cannot accept is the achievement we just got. You saw Death. Oh, how's the musical? I love the movie Death Becomes Her. Love the movie. But I haven't seen the musical yet. Hot Baker. Well, yes, have you seen you? Well, yes, have you seen you? Oh, counter. Shit. Ugh. One-shot games you're running, then preparing for TwitchCon. Ooh, you're going to TwitchCon? Have fun. Oh, I forget that interrupts a focus attack. I wish I could go to TwitchCon this year. Unfortunately, money is tight right now. So that's not happening. Yummy. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you continue to enjoy the warm beverage next to your name. Your brand new warm beverage, I should say. The emotes are spread all across Twitch, but most importantly, I hope you continue to enjoy your time here at the Brew Latte. Thank you. Just wait until I taste the baked goods. So you're saying that you're going to make me some baked goods? Is that what I'm hearing? That appears to be what you're saying. Also, I saw Jessica come in. Hello, welcome in. I guess there is a musical. Yeah, I didn't know. I'd watch it. I'm not really like, what kind of music is the musical? Because like, it's not that I'm not a musical person. It's just that a lot of the classic musicals have a very like certain vibe, you know, that that's not the kind of music I like to listen to. So Like, I'm not against it, and I'll watch them. It's just, it's not... Like, K-pop Demon Hunters is a musical, and I loved all the music in K-pop Demon Hunters. You know? Like that. I will do a workout for that sub, by the way, but I think after the break, because we do have a break coming up here pretty soon. Oh, it was that one? That was rude. That was pretty fucking rude. Okay, I love that. Okay, I love that. I love that. I love that sound. It's so good. We'll start with our customary sumo squats, by the way, to get prepared for crushing a watermelon. Not a watermelon. We changed it to a pumpkin. Crushing a pumpkin with my thighs. Attempting. I can't promise that my thighs are going to do that, but doesn't mean I'm not going to still not try my best, you know? Pumpkin is harder. Are you speaking from experience? What I'm hearing is that you've crushed both with your thighs. Wait, Freddy sells watermelons year-round? In Safeway? Last I checked, Freddy's did not. They'd had no watermelons last time I was there. You've cracked ribs with your thighs. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, the personal ones. Yeah, I know the personal ones exist, but I was like not really sure about crushing those. I don't know how that's gonna feel against my thighs, you know? You know, like the pressure of it. I don't know if it's gonna be like, you know, like where, like how small it is and where it's gonna like be hitting the thighs. I guess I can like look at one here soon and then really make my judgment there. But we do have ads coming up, so I'm gonna go ahead and go use the restroom real quick. When we come back, I'll go ahead and do those sumo squats to start, and then any other sub, $5 or more tip, or 500 bits or more that come in will be any workout we can think of. So I'll be right back. Grab a drink, grab a snack, take any meds you got to take at this time. If you got any meds you got to take, whatever you got to do to take care of you, now's a good time to do so. Also spread the word. Let more people know that we're hanging out, that we're getting the true ending today. The ending of all endings in Silent Hill F. Stick around because we got a lot more to come. I don't need any help finding the exit. I will find it on my own. I don't need any help. I am just looking. I am just browsing. No, I really could. No, really, I don't. I'm okay. I will be okay. I am good for. I'm f***ing trapped. Well, there's a ham in the fridge. You've obtained the ham. Girl, where are you putting this ham? Nature's pocket. I can't believe she just put up a whole freaking ham somewhere. Where'd she put the ham? Who knows? There's a key on the bottom. Put the gold key in your pocket. Did you also put the ham in your pocket? She didn't specify where she put the ham. She did specify where she put the key though. Fascinating. Oh. Laura. Oh. Do you think Laura just needs a ham? Maybe she just needs a ham. Hold on. Laura, you want the ham? Do you want a little ham? Do you need the ham? No? Okay. I thought maybe you'd want the ham, but I guess not. Something to eat. The ham! Our ham's gonna be put to good use. Here, you want a ham? You like ham? Hee hee. It's watching you right now. What? It's watching you from the cradle under the star. The cradle under the star. Hee hee hee. That's nice. Thanks for that. My ham could have gone to literally anyone else. What's to this weirdo? Goodbye. This looks like an anomaly to me, unless, you know, this is just a very cryptic, very Spooky mental health facility. This seems different. This seems a little different. Oh my god, look at this little like spooky looking dog though. Stop. Wait. This dog is fierce. I don't know why they're trying to pass this off as a spooky little dog. This dog is fierce. This dog is the moment. Wait. Oh. Normal. You know, happens all the time. Like this is definitely, you know, something that, you know, on an average day just happens, you know, like it's just, you know, par for the course. Sometimes you lose your head. And how is their head? Garbage. Actually. In case of emergency, leg. In case of emergency, leg.
Really weird costume.
No, absolutely. Oh, God. Oh, this is so bad. Not only, okay, you can see the human legs, first of all, the human legs. Probably because they didn't think of like doing something that looked more costumey. They were just like, wear tights, whatever. The faces, Donald looks dead. That looks like the corpse of Donald. Yeah, and Minnie looks like she got ran over. Minnie looks like roadkill in this. I'm sorry, but her face looks smushed. Oh, ooh. See, this is also something about this game that's silly. I love that there's like, no one can be in here unless you're on official business. However, since we are watching a man get executed, go on in, it's fine. Flailing through. Oh, she's serving. She is the moment. Do you see her? She's giving us the razzle dazzle. All right. Thank you for sticking around. We are back. I'd also bring in a package from Chewy for my boy, my little man. And get us some cat litter. Oh, he's going downstairs. He's like, I smell something new in here. I smell something new in here. What's going on? It's a pretty big box too, so. He might like it. He might like it. I don't know. But due to that resub that we got, I'm going to go ahead and do a quick little set of sumo squats here for any $5 tip or more that comes out for every 1 or more sub that we get at a time. And for every 500 bits or more that we get at a time, I do some workouts here to promote getting up and moving around a little bit. But also it makes me feel better. So, like, hey, if you want a little show, it'll cost you. A little something, something. I'll bring you along on the ride. That being said, if you look at my feet, that costs extra. Crush it. Like I might be crushing that pumpkin and or watermelon. I know everyone said the pumpkin's gonna be harder. I don't know, man. Will it? Will it? It's got a softer skin. I know it's more fibrous plant, but will it be harder? Hi, MCR. I wasn't expecting to see you today. I thought you were going to be at New York Comic Con.
Wait.
What, Bonita? What do you mean? So are we saying that I should get the mini melon instead? Are we saying I should get the mini melon instead? Go pop. Ooh, I thought she was gonna vomit on me. I thought she was gonna vomit on me. Well, I mean, yes. Well, the thing is, too, like, don't get me wrong. I was a little nervous about it. I didn't think it was gonna be easier by any means. They're both tough. But, like, I didn't know. I think the thing that really kind of did it in for me, too, and I was still up for the challenge, just don't know if it's actually gonna be something that I succeed in. I think it was when I watched Thorin Bradley, you know, the hot wood cutting guy on TikTok. Apparently he crushes a watermelon with his, not watermelon, apparently he crushes a pumpkin. I keep saying watermelon because that's like the meme. That's where it feels like where it started. I think I've already looked through here technically during this playthrough. I wanted to see if anything changed in here when I first started, and I'm not going through the whole little puzzle thingy. Oh, I'll take that. When I saw how much effort he had to put into crushing a pumpkin, I was like, you know what? Okay, you know what? This might be a little rough. This might be a little... I can still get a pumpkin and we can try. Like, I can get a little mini watermelon that we can have that be the event, the thing, but, like, I can always get a pumpkin and try it, you know? Who says I can't try it? Who says I can't try it? Fine, Chad, it'll be a mini melon. Fine. Going tomorrow. Fun. Well, I hope it's a fun time. Sounds like it'll be nice. I think I'm good to just go in. I think I'm just good to I'm good to just get into the house now. Hottest Wolverine was on the subway? Oh, hell yeah. Had this blonde streak of hair and was trying to sense if it was gay crisis blonde. You know what I find is probably the best way, and don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna like say that I follow this advice on my own either, but I feel the best way to see if somebody's gay is just to go up and start flirting. They might not tell you, but you're closer to figuring it out. You know? If you go along with that. Now, of course, results may vary because you might be in a place where it's perhaps a little dangerous to be out. So take that advice with a grain of salt. But in an ideal situation in which it is likely that they are probably going to be fine, you know. That reminds me of a time. So there's somebody, we have a valet trash service at my apartment complex. And one of the more recent people to come collect the garbages has perhaps caught my eye. And let's just say it's also very obvious. It is made very apparent by the front of my apartment complex that a gay lives here.
No. It's got my home too.
So I do feel like just a quick little "hey handsome" or something is gonna like really seal in the deal, you know? Gonna really seal in the deal. Both eyes? Both. Both of them. Why would they block this way with two enemies if there's gonna be nothing here this time around? you know? Why would they do that to me? That feels personal. Oh, there's a Yokano here. Never mind. I'm good. I don't have to call my lawyers about this specifically. We're fine. Get Team Silent on the phone myself. Excuse me. Why did you put 2 enemies here when there was not even worth it? It was worth it. It was worth it. Alright, I think we're good. I think I'm good to just go in. I think we're good to go, y'all. We're gonna begin some, according to the guide, according to people on the interwebs, once we pass through this door, things are gonna be a little different than it was last time. So let's get a little gnarly. Let's get gnarly with it.
What's going on? The holes, the doors, everything's changed.
All right, anything that doesn't say new cutscene, we're also skipping. Again, in the interest of time. I do want to see if this is still the fishery guy, though.
Hello?
Is this the Shimizu household? Hello! This is Okamoto Fisheries. Thank you for your continued...
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Okay. It's the Okamoto Fisheries every time. Why? Why? It's just some fish guy coming in to say, hey, thanks for buying my fish. Hey, thanks for buying my fish.
This room. I don't recognize it.
Really cool of you to do that. You don't get that call, really? There might have been. I've gone at every playthrough. I've gone at every playthrough. Hi, Game Freak. Mention me in a cat stream. Cat who? I know a few cats. And my favorite James Sunderland saying, this town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat
Hi, gay.
pizza? Hi, Atlas. How you doing? Oh, it happens. I don't know either, honestly. Maybe it's just like a reminder that the outside world is still going on. Like, we are still... we are trapped in this world that the outside world is not experiencing, because that man is happy. That man is happy to be calling us. Life sounds great for him right now. It might have been. I don't know if he worked for a fishery, though. He might have. Or maybe it's like code for something. A warm cold call. Something like that. Oh, cat for the win. Okay, I was about to say. I know a couple cats. I know a few. So I had to figure out which cat it was. Oh, they're playing Silent Hill 2 Remake for the first time? Oh, I love that for them. I love that for them. He doesn't even say that line in the remake, though. Don't tell. Don't tell them. Don't tell Cat. Unless they've already gotten to that part. But he did not say that in the remake, and it was really, honestly, truly a travesty. He said something similar, but it didn't hit the same. You know, it just wasn't the same. Because the way he said it in the OG was just, it just hit. It just had a way of hitting. Michael, thank you for the 92 bits, by the way. Appreciate it. First time this fall that you've been cold enough that you had to feel like you might have to turn the heat. Where's that twink that's going to warm you up? Something in here? Bandit. Twink. I've been called one a couple times. A few times. Do I know if that's actually true? Twink feels subjective, apparently. Being a twink is apparently a subjective experience. That's not true, Michael. You look hard enough, you'll find one. Or he'll find you. Hello, Teapot. How's it going? Here we are once more. Shadow, I didn't know you had a thing for twinks. I'm learning a lot about you. Twink is a mindset. So are you saying that if I just tell people I'm a twink, then it will be true and it will be believable? Is there a save point? I don't think there's one in this area. Oh, there is. Let's go get rid of some stuff. You're married to one. There you go. See? Would make sense. Let the record show. I'm selling these. I don't want them. I think I'm also going to get rid of the chocolate. I have so much faith. Wait. Wait, I got like one new emo. I'll take one. Let's go with health. I've almost increased all my stats as much as I possibly can. Except for Omamori slots, I still need to work on that one. Wait, I don't have another emo. I probably should have done that instead. You've been told your biceps are twink jails. Well, as somebody who's been called a twink and as somebody who's seen you flex your biceps, well, they've earned the title. Feel twinky in certain moments, huh? Bearish in others. Interesting. That's fair. I think the thing is, to me, like,
Parents' room, isn't it?
The idea of like linking, like, I understand like there's a level of like masculinity and femininity that we all have, you know? There's kind of that, we exist in, you know, on spectrums in general, you know? I feel like that's more normal than people might think. Ooh, a new note. However, I do think on some level with me, I feel like I'm not, the idea of like me being like masculine has never really come across in my head. So it's one of those like, I just don't associate myself with masculinity very much at all. I might look at, and you know, people might perceive me as so, and that's fine, but in my own conceptualization of my own gender, I'm like, not really, I guess. So I guess the idea of like aligning more with being a twink kind of feels like it, in a sense, makes sense, because like mask light, maybe, I guess, but like even that still doesn't necessarily feel like 100% accurate. So yeah, it's like I don't mind appearing to be a man in some ways, but like I also don't feel fully like one, you know? So I feel grown up, don't get me wrong. Hi. Would you like to come up here? Little stinky guy, you keep moving around. I think he's hearing all the sounds outside. So but yeah, that's as far as the idea. I think the thing is like, if I were to like, in the idea of me in genuine being called a twink, I'm like, okay. Not mad about that. Not mad about that. You're stinky. You're being a little stinky guy. You're being a stinky guy. Yeah. I like feeling dainty. I like feeling like the dainty one in the relationship. You know. Are you about to leave? Okay. Called a twink in retrospect. Huh. didn't think you were one the time you were associated with your body type more than mentally. That's fair. That's fair. Honestly, when I was at my skinniest, I didn't even feel like I was one. But that's on body dysmorphia, baby. Married couple's letter. Kimmy, tomorrow's the big day. Looking forward to seeing Hinako dressed as a bride. I still can't believe she's marrying that rich young man. We won't have to worry about money ever again, and I'm sure Hinako will be happy too. It's so wild to get to the very end of this game, the very end of the lore and the story and the plot and all of this, to see someone be like, and I'm sure Hinako will be happy too. That just almost made me bust out laughing. I almost just screamed in a laughter, like the Trixie Mattel cackle scream, screaming. You must feel like a huge burden's been lifted off your shoulders. Let's take life easy now. We can fulfill that dream of yours of going to every onsen in Japan. If there are any other wishes you want to come, if there are any other wishes you want to come true, just say the word. It's Mom's handwriting from here. Kanta. My dream is to hear you say such sweet words to me directly, not on paper. Is Mom having an affair? Or is Kanta the dad? Have we been given the dad's name? Wait, hold on. Oh, it is Kanta. Okay. That is the dad. That is the dad. Okay. Have I done any more endings? Like which ones? We did 3 on Wednesday. And I was planning on just like binging some stuff today, as far as like lore goes, to see if anybody had YouTube stuff. It's funny that he can't say that stuff out loud, but he can say it on paper to her. That's interesting. Men not being able to express their feelings. Interesting. Interesting. But I decided last night to speedrun my way into the portions that we need to get to today to be able to do ending 4 today. Because I want to play through it myself. And I completely missed the Crimson Water puzzle in that last playthrough that we did, so boo. Boo. Oh yeah, there is a key item I need to get near the door for Shu, near where Shu is.
Shu? Is that you?
So not the drama Shu.
What's this doing here? This date. I feel like there's something special about it.
So not the drama bestie. So not the drama. Door does not open. Smokey, I can't tell what you want. Do you want to get down? Do you want to stay up here? Thought you just missed doing it. You could have said something, Teapot. You could have said something. Like, hey, don't Crimson Water puzzle here. Don't forget. Don't forget. I'm holding you responsible now for this. It's all your... I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Can we lay down, buddy? What do we want? What do we want? Do we want to lay down? Did you want to get down? What are we wanting here? What are we wanting? My cat is being a little baby right now. He's being a little baby. Is that good? Is that better? Then he went right for licking my thigh. Of course. Okay. All right. Are we being a baby about it? Are we being a little baby about it? Yeah? Little stinky baby. Little stinky baby. It's not your fault, though. I remembered the puzzle being there. I felt a non-existent pressure to stop exploring the main hall. Nobody was telling me, Jeff, hurry the fuck up. We're bored, you know. That was me saying, oh my god, everyone's bored of me running around here. Okay, we looked everywhere in here. On to the next one. Also the idea with the twink conversation.
What the hell's happening?
I know it's like a joke on the internet, so I'm not like taking it personally, but also people don't seem to like twinks. I mean, people seem to be into twinks, but then also people don't seem to like them. So I'm like, am I this thing that now gets to just get memed on? To be quite honest, y'all, I don't know what I am. I will say I feel hotter than I've ever felt my whole life, so that's the win. That's the win. I'm gonna do a separate save file just in case I fuck something up. Just in case I fuck something up. I absolve myself of this. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? All you said you were cool. Twink stocks are down. We're in a bear bubble. Meanwhile, it's all brain rot to classify like that. Fair. We're in a bear bubble. As in, like, we're in a time where it's all bears all the time. Ooh, through the wall. Hell yeah. It's only nice if it's through the wall. If I'm doing it. If an enemy does it, it's cheating. Then it's cheating. Basically, yeah. For me, I'll take that. Because, hell yeah, bears. Let's go. But I guess for those looking for twinks, yikes. People didn't like us until Resident Evil 8 came out. Tall women. I feel like I know a lot of people who like tall women. So like, you got a big chance, Teapot. It's not your fault this time. I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was. I brought it up. And I'm happy to have said so. And I'm happy to have said that I did. What are you doing? I can't tell what my cat wants. He seems to be chilling. But I also don't know. Can't open it. Have you considered trying harder? 6'4" in heels. You just want to be dainty and cute. And you should be allowed to feel that way. You know? You should be allowed to feel that way. I think that's the goal for me, you know? That'd be like that'd be the ideal fantasy, but like I have to also understand that sometimes there's going to be a 5'6" man that, you know, who might try to make me feel that way the best way he can. And how am I going to deny that? You know? If he's hitting all the right notes in other ways, who's to say? Who's to say I should deny him, you know? Is there really nothing else in there? Since this is supposed to be a little different now that we purified the sacred sword, I'm trying not to miss any notes. Because yeah, that note was different. I don't know if that was influenced by us having purified the sword or not. Do I have chocolate already? I think I do, yeah. Do I have chocolate on my hot bar, though? Should probably use some of that up, because it is, like, actually useful. I just don't think to use it very often.
Is this my room?
Oh.
I had always thought that that's just how things are.
What is this note? I think we read this one. Junko says that she is happy, but I just don't get it. Neither she nor my mom ever look happy. Then again, when I tell her about my ideas of happiness, she just says that those don't sound very happy to her at all. What matters most to my sister are results. What matters to me is choice. Even if it's what my sister even if it's what makes my sister happy, if I can't make my own choices, then I will be unhappy forever. But if what makes me happy doesn't give my sister the results she wants, then she will be unhappy. Though our concepts of happiness may differ, I think as sisters, we can respect each other's version of it and take comfort when we know the other has found it. Interesting. Interesting. This is very fascinating. Junko's a very fascinating character to me. I'm trying to figure her out a little bit more, and I'm like, I think Junko's a bit of a tragic character too. Because, like, we found a note, and I don't know if this was the same person, but we did find a note that suggested that there was a woman who, like, got pregnant, and then, like, they just kind of abandoned her. I don't think it was Junko. I don't know that the note would have aligned with the fact that it would have been Junko, but it did kind of make me think of Junko being like, I wonder if like a similar thing happened to her where like she got married out of wedlock sort of thing, was pregnant, but then kind of abandoned when she wasn't needed anymore. Because like the last thing we really hear from her is that she was pregnant. That was just a story, might have been, but I wonder if it was supposed to allude to something, could have been connected in a way. Because every time we see Junko in the Dark Shrine, she looks dead. She looks like a zombie. So I don't think Junko's alive. I think Junko is deceased. I would be very surprised if she was alive. I would be very surprised. But her story very much fascinates me. But this makes sense.
So, when the offer for an arranged marriage came up, I thought, now it's my turn.
Why did you choose to marry someone you didn't know?
Well, our parents talked and brought in a matchmaker. And I was introduced to someone they felt was a good fit for me. Even though I had only just met this person, I could tell we would get along well. Marrying for love is nice, but love is blind. Once you're family, it's too late to worry about issues you have with your spouse.
I still don't understand what you and other women are talking about.
You want to have a happy marriage and lead a happy life, right?
That's where you're wrong. That's probably where me and everyone else are different.
Different? How?
I don't think being happy is what matters most. I mean, I do want to be happy, but there's something more important than that.
And what's that?
Making my own decisions. I don't want people to make me happy. I want to choose to be happy. Even if I end up miserable. If it's because of what I chose on my own, then it's all worth it. People always say a woman's happy when she has a dependable husband and a bunch of kids. care if I never experience any of that for the rest of my life. What's most important to me is not whether or not I'm happy, but if I can choose my own fate.
I have to admit, that all sounds like an unrealistic ideal to me. But I don't think you're wrong about what you're saying. In another 100 years, no, perhaps sooner than that, there will come a time when true happiness is choosing your own path, no matter the outcome. I obviously can't live in that world, but I hope you can, Hinako.
Happiness is choosing your own path, no matter the outcome. Not choosing your own path is the opposite of happiness. I won't be told what to do. My choices are my own.
Wow. Whoa. Project for my art class. My future self. Shimizu Hinako. The canvas is blank. But even now, imagining the countless possibilities of what I could fill all this blank space with makes me excited. What a creative way not to do the work, Diva. What a creative way not to do the work. She said, this is me, because I'm a blank slate. You get it. You get it, Queen. Interesting. You know, I'm really coming to appreciate Junko's character, because I think she's being the big sister that, like, I'm not necessarily going to say that Hinako needs, because at the end of the day, the advice she's giving her is not really going to help Hinako with the way that she feels and the way that she would like to live life. But I think she's very much setting her up to be realistic, you know? Acknowledging, like, hey, the way you feel and the way you would like to be would be nice. I can't do that. I hope you can someday. Like, almost like a bit of a generational exchange there of like, well, I hope you get to do that someday. It doesn't look possible for me, you know? So I think that was kind of like, for her, it was kind of an admittance of like, well, these times aren't great, and the way things have to be for happiness are not ideal, but it's almost like she's saying this is the path that I have to take in order to make it work. I think it's kind of an interesting position to be in too, because I feel like even from Junko's place, it's a bit valid because she's like, I just want to make it, you know, I just want to get by. I think we tend to respect and admire. I think I want to go sell these things before I look through here, because I want this. I want this thing. Do I want the toolkit? I don't know if I want the toolkit.
I can't remember.
I think I might. Like, I think we admire the ones who want to change the world, who want to defy expectations, but I think Junko's position is valid in the sense where she's just like, listen, I see what happens to people who don't who don't, you know, don't follow things the way I'm following it right now, and this is kind of just how I want to take it right now. Again, I still want at least more of an illusion as to what happened to Junko. Because again, I don't think she's alive. I think that woman is dead. I very much think that woman is dead. I guess I'll just trade in one of the sushis for the toolkit. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's fine. Guess I'll use it now. Cool. Cool. Okay, loving that we're getting new stuff. Loving. This is exactly what I was hoping for. This is exactly why I wanted to do this again. This is why I spent 3.5 hours speedrunning the game last night, so that way I can do the puzzle necessary to where we can get these scenes. I was dedicated to, that's how dedicated I am to the lore of this game, y'all. This game has just pulled me in, dug its hooks so far in me. See, I can't even speak correctly because of how far this game has wiggled its way into my brain. Oh, god damn it. And I wanted to experience this in full. Oh my god. That being said, I'm not going to want to play this game for at least until Silent Hill Summer. So I have done enough playthroughs of it now for a little bit. Yeah, no, Hinako is taking a risk by going against societal expectations, so I think with Junko's like major with Junko's kind of major trait being like she is always looking out for her sister, I think she is kind of looking out for her by being like, hey, like, it's great, love that that's how you want to be happy, but also realistically what you want to do isn't necessarily what you're gonna do, kind of thing. Oh, I think it's gonna hatch something. Oh my god. I like that there was still like an air of hope about it, where she's like, well, I hope you do get to have that, you know? I think she probably admires her sister in some way for that. Well, hey, can we not?
Alone.
Yeah, I don't get the sense that Junko is ever necessarily like antagonistic. I think she gives her some hard love, like some hard sisterly love throughout this. Trying to make sure she really thinks about what she's doing. But I don't think Junko's ever been like against her. Yodo. And you know what? I admire Junko for that. I admire her for being like that tough older sister, trying to do what she can to look out for her, even if it's not ideal for Hinako, you know. Well, I would dare say Hinako's a pretty unreliable narrator, because even in this run, there's been a lot of evidence that her friends, you know, despite Rinko being the way that she is toward her, actually does see her as a friend. Like, I think Rinko had some moments of being like mean and upset for things that were happening and, you know, unreasonable. But I think she did, we saw over the course of the playthroughs that she did regret it. She's like, damn, I really wish I wouldn't have treated Hinako like that, because it's making me feel lonelier now. So bit by bit, it's kind of chipped away, and we're seeing now that her friends were just trying to have Hinako find her own happiness as well.
I used to play. Looks like this opens here.
Straight up don't remember what the solution for this is. I just remember moving things around until something worked. Oh. Cool. Oh, hello. So yeah, I would dare say Hinako is a very unreliable narrator, especially in the very first playthrough. I think that there are things that are undeniable, though, from the first playthrough, and one being her father. Her father getting to the point of abuse. Like, he might not have always been that way, but life wore him down to the point where he did. he did become that way. Because that's the one thing she remembered so clearly is her dad throwing a knife at her. You don't really easily forget things like that, you know? Hey, Blind Bat, how you doing? Did I look everywhere here? Okay, I believe I have 2 of the crests now. I think I've looked everywhere in this section. I got the other calendar, so I should be able to go to the 3rd area now. There we go. Hope you're all doing well today on this lovely Friday. Happy Friday. Any fun plans? Are we excited it's the weekend now? Any fun plans? Oh, you cannot be for real. You cannot be for real, Diva. Get out of here. Get your fucking hands off. I said... I miss the counter every time. I mean, sometimes I land the counters and they always feel so satisfying. Not that time, though. Not that time. Smells horrible. What is this? I guess I'll replace my crowbar. It's fine. Babysitting your nephew for a bit tomorrow. Ooh, how old's your nephew? That should be fun. That should be a fun time. Can't open it. Not even one. Whoa. Baby, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Little itty bitty baby. Marvel Spider-Man or crocheting. That sounds fun. Either way, it sounds like you're gonna have a nice weekend. He's already walking? Damn. Dang, he moving on up. He's development speedrun. Childhood development speedrun. He's going on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 buddy. Yo, buddy. Yo, buddy. Yo, buddy pal. Hey, can you not? Can you calm down? Calm down. Calm down. Okay, Hinako, that was the wall. You know what? I would dare say that was a perfect dodge, but okay, video game. Can you not? Yep. Yep, thank you. Great. Anyway. Rude. Rude.
Ugh.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Ugh. Hold on. Hold on. We went past a save point. I'm gonna go sell some stuff. I'm gonna return some things for some faith. I did want to also, I'm not trying to like point it out too much. Kind of want to have it be as passive as possible, but at the same time, just letting people know in case you're seeing the tip goal up there and being like, whoa, Jeff, life is expensive, huh? Isn't it expensive for everybody? It is. It is, and I very much understand that. I very much understand that. So if you're like, if you absolutely cannot contribute to it, please do not feel bad. Please do not feel bad at all. I just want you to be here to enjoy your time. If that's all you can do, that's more than enough. So thank you for being here. I really appreciate that. That being said, I kind of thought about it and debated about it for a while about whether or not I put a tip goal, even alluding to the fact that I'm in some level of financial hardship. But then I was like, you know what? It's just that time right now. We're kind of just like, shit's hard for a lot of people right now. And I'm not going to try to hide it, you know? I'm not going to try to hide it. So if we do get halfway to the tip goal, we'll do a Discord movie marathon. Pick out some movies, and you know, if we want to plan it before Halloween, it can be even like a nice like Halloween, either a horror movie or like just Halloween themed movie marathon. And then if we hit the tip goal in full, we summon Satan to take me out to dinner. We'll play some community games. We'll play some community games for like a 10 to 12 hour stream. A whole stream of community games for a long, long time.
Is this some sort of offering?
It is what it is these days. Yeah, I think the thing is like sometimes there's this idea, first of all, like on Twitch, if you're or live streaming in general, like, you know, it's not a surprise that a lot of people do it for their full-time thing, you know? And I did it full-time for a while. I am looking for part-time work right now just because like I don't want to like
$10?
Momvia, thank you so much for the $10 tip. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It's very kind of you. We'll get a workout in here soon. I'm cute. You're cute. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. That's very kind of you. But like, I think sometimes people feel guilty for being like, hey, this is a tip goal for like rent, or this is a tip goal for like bills. When the idea is that like streamers have expenses. Streamers have things to pay for. So I think if like the community wants to say help them keep the electricity on to be able to keep streaming for them, I don't think that's like I think being transparent about that is not necessarily like the worst thing in the world, you know? I don't think there's anything wrong with that. So I was kind of like thinking about just being like, I'm gonna be transparent about the fact that this is to help me out, you know? This is to kind of help me through a bit of a time in which my financial portion of my life is not the part I like to think about very much, you know? So, no pressure, of course, but even $1 helps, you know? Even $1 gets us closer to doing some fun community shenanigans. Let me look around this room and then I'll do some, I don't know, what should I do, chat? What should I do for a workout? Oh, this is where we get the nasty-ass wax. I mean, if Momfia's got a suggestion, I'm happy to do Momfia's suggestion because that was Momfia's tip.
My diary?
That's just nasty. And I agree with that, Teapot. I agree. I think the thing is, like, I would give people the same advice, you know, like if they were like debating and feeling pressured about whether or not they should put up a tip goal for something like that. I'd be like, no, you're being honest about what you're using it for, you know? I think the thing is just for me as having been doing this kind of entertainment for as long as I have, for about 8 years, you know, offering some sort of way to sweeten the pot a little bit, you know, be like, if you do help me hit this, then we'll do something fun, you know? So that's why I wanted to do it the way I did it. So, let's do a quick little workout to get the blood pumping, to get the things moving. I guess what do I want to do? What do I want to do? I guess I'll do some squats again. I don't know. I'll do some push-ups. Been meaning to work on my push-up form more. My push-up strength. That being said, if you look at my feet, you owe me money. butt ups? Butt ups? What do you mean by butt up? Maybe I'll do crunches next, depending on whether or not I've had like food somewhat recently before. I don't want to be vomiting all over the place. Thank you, Anri. Doing the Lord's work over there. Look directly at my feet, so you can help me pay my bills. Just do it, chat. I could probably do a few like full push-ups, like on my toes push-ups, but like not very many. Still trying to work my way to that point. That was always something I was a little embarrassed by growing up. Like my ability to be, more so my lack of ability to do a push-up. I've gotten a lot better at them. I've gotten a lot better. Granted, I do them on my knees. And it made me feel better to hear like personal trainers online be like, don't bring ego into it. You know, like if you got to do them on your knees, you got to do them on your knees, and that's okay. It's about having better form as opposed to, you know, doing things that might freaking get you injured, you know? 1,000? Are we still talking about butt ups? I still want to know what a butt up is. Hold on. I have some things to sell. Oh. Okay. I haven't heard them been called butt ups, but I know what you're talking about now. Okay. Lie on your back, put your feet straight up in the air, lift your butt up to the ceiling. Okay. It's like doing it like crunches for your lower abs, I think. It's your lower abs that it's working. I'm gonna sell. Yeah. Really good healing item, but I have a lot of others right now. You had to do push-ups in gym in middle school. I had one kid who had no idea how to do them. He'd lock his elbows in the position and then thrust his hips in the ground. Oh no. Oh no. Middle school bullies are something else. They are something else, man. That is wild. Poor guy, though. Hey, he tried. He tried. Best you can do is try. I think there was a dried carcass still that I wanted to grab. Yeah, now I like to work out in front of a live audience and do little workout moments because I like encouraging people to do the same if you can, you know. Feels good. Feels good on my body to do them, so. Get a nice little blood pumping, adrenaline. Not really adrenaline, but small little burst of endorphins. It's nice. It's nice. Where was that carcass? Oh, it was in here. That's where it was. He was training for something else. Ayo. Ayo. You know what else would be the dream? Sitting on a man's back as he's doing push-ups, you know? That'd be pretty hot. Let's go this way. Sell that. I don't have any more emas, unfortunately. Boo. Boo. We'll find some. We'll find them eventually. Like in anime, exactly. Exactly. Have I perhaps been with some men that may be able to do that? Maybe. I never asked. I never did ask. Hey, can we... Hey, can you not? Yeah, at least I landed a hit. I'll take that. My lord. Whoa, whoa. Okay, I tried to dodge because I knew that was going to happen. Get got. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god. Okay, we do have ads starting like very, very soon, and I'm gonna get up and use the restroom real quick because I do gotta pee. So, I'm gonna go do that. Great time for you to grab a drink if you need to. Grab a snack if you're hungry. Take any meds you gotta take at this current time if you gotta take any meds. It's a Friday. Get something fun to drink if you can, if you'd like. Grab a little, you know, a little greenery if you can, if you're a legal age and it's legal where you are. I don't know. It's a Friday. It's a Friday night. Let's let loose a little bit. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere because we still got a lot of game to cover. True ending today, baby. I'm excited. We'll be right back. Hey girl, you okay? You all look so good. You okay? Oh, your colored contacts are nice. That's a nice touch. Homie, what? You're freaking me out. Oh shit, girl! She really went out and pulled the... She said, put them where I can see them. Pump.
You gonna eat those
Was that
twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what?
What?
Help yourself.
I'm sorry, what? Hey, operator, chill. I believe Corinthians 6:9. Is that the one where God makes love to me? I lived that already. And it was nice. So I'm good because I was already there. I had the lived experience. I love having like suggestions on what I should read though, because I love reading. Reading is fun. Reading is so much fun. Sorry, I was choking on God's nuts. So. For sure. Oh. Oh, she's posing. Queen of posing. Oh, she is fierce and she is all legs, mama. They tried to put me on the cover of Vogue, but my legs were too many. She can go on the cover of my version of Vogue. All legs all the time. All your junk are belong to us. All my junk, you say? All my junk, you say? Are you perhaps talking about... Imagine I just like fart right there. This junk?
I am sorry, but it is for Yevon.
No! Throw down your weapons. Let them go, or else. Leave now, please.
You're coming with us.
Don't worry. Go.
This is foolish. If you fall, you'll die.
Yeah, you wipe that nastiness off your face.
Don't worry. I can fly. Believe.
I'm back, but we can't interrupt the scene. Pay your respects. That is some bad bitch shit. Look at her go. Queen shit.
Huh?
That was also some queen shit. Oh, I haven't looked at any of these doors yet. Queen Yuna. Love, love, love that scene so much. And I love Yuna, because she's just great. But we're back. Thank you so much for sticking around, y'all. I appreciate you being here. Grab your Delta. Hey. Whichever greenery is legal in your the area you live, you know? You do that thing.
Go away.
I will likely grab something during today's stream. I don't know when. Maybe should I do it the next break, chat? Should I do it the next break? Should I wait? What do you think? Anything else in here to grab? YRP in position. It's showtime, girls. I kind of want to play 10-2 on stream, but I feel like we would need to play 10 again. Because we played 10 within like the last year. But I do feel like we would need to play it again. Because jumping right into 10-2 without having done 10, it's kind of like, what the hell's going on? You know? So, I feel like we would need to go on the adventure.
The tube itself still looks usable.
From the beginning. You know what's funny about that teapot? The teapot over on YouTube said my favorite was always Pain, who's basically goth lesbian queen in, I mean, I don't know if she's actually lesbian, but the one we always call her lesbian because she gives the vibe. She gives the vibe. She's saying, I don't know if I wanted to be her or be with her. And you know what's so funny about that? I feel like that's definitely an experience that like queer people have, is like, I don't know if I wanted to be them or be with them. And like just my taste in men is just so, like my typical taste in men. It tends to fluctuate. Hello, big giant eyeballs. Apparently this is supposed to be a callback to 4. And I didn't really catch it so much because I think it was just like to Silent Hill 4 with Eileen's head in the frickin' hospital. And I guess I just didn't like feel like it was similar enough to be like, to think of that immediately, you know? I like it though. I like that it's an eyeball that moves along with you because it's a little creepy. It's spooky, spooky. But I didn't really think Silent Hill 4 when I thought of it, you know? So. Michael, get out of here. Michael. N.S. Michaelton. Can you not? How dare you? How dare you? That being said, okay, back to what I was saying though, because I got distracted by the giant eyeball. Yeah, my taste in men is like typically very not what I feel I look like, you know? So that feeling of confusion with it was never like there. It was always just like, I want to be touching that. I want that to be touching me. You know? It's all valid experiences though, you know. It's just funny because like it's just not an experience I've had, and that's how you just know the queer journey is different for everybody, you know.
Hi, gay.
Hi Luna, how's it going? Okay, I think we have the calendar for over here, so we should be able to go. Already did put it there, nice. How I'm doing? Oh, you know what? All things considered, I'm okay. All things considered, I'm pretty alright. Oh, hello. Oh, I didn't wait for it to charge fully. But I'm excited to be getting the ending 4 today. The true ending of Silent Hill F. Did a freaking speed run. Did something happen? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. It's just, you know, times is hard. We're in the economically trying times of today, so I try not to think about my financial situation when I'm here, which is harder, which is weird when I have a tip goal for helping my financial situation. But you know, setting it and forgetting it is kind of the thing of like, that's why I put it there. If you want to help out, it would certainly take some weight off my shoulders, but I'm definitely not, no one is ever obligated to do so. Just know that it is there. We got some fun things going on. If you want to support it, !tip goal if you're interested in hearing about it. Oh, hi. Okay. These things are so annoying. This on top of like that like weird like family looking thing all mashed up together are my least favorite enemies to fight. Oh my god. You cannot be for real. The grabs are the absolute worst in this game. I'm like, once you see like the animation that they do, then you kind of know which ones to dodge because it's going to be a grabbing thing. But like, I don't always pick up on it. I just try to dodge as much as I can. Granted, this playthrough I've been kind of just hacking and slashing as much as just hacking away because I'm trying to get through. And I know that this area specifically, if I don't fight the enemies, they're going to be coming right after me. It's not going to be a good time for me trying to avoid all of them. There are some places I think I can, and it'll be all right, but I'm trying not to like get chased by them forever. There are some enemies that will chase you down the whole freaking area. They will not stop chasing you until you destroy them, and it's kind of wild. Oh my lord. Hello. Hey, Cupcake. The Christmas shopping season? I hope so too, Cupcake. Cross my fingers for you. Cross my fingers for you. Yeah, I'm still looking for part-time work as well, because again, I don't want to have to rely on y'all. Like, it's not that I'm relying on y'all. Like, I don't want to have to feel like I'm like, hey guys, can you help pay my bills? I'm going to be honest about the fact that I have things to pay, because I think if I'm more on, and for me, it feels better to be honest about it, even if you can't necessarily help like the whole thing. At least I'm being honest about it, so you know that there's some level of it, you know? That being said, I'm still looking for part-time work, because I would rather something else take care of that than feeling like I'm asking you all for it, you know? If you can and you know, you want to, that's great, and it helps take some load off my shoulders, you know? But, girl, I also want to be able to not stress about it, you know? Whoa! I did apply for some jobs yesterday, and I did find, I think the thing about, because like, I was kind of resistant about being a barista. Can you not? Mainly because it would mean that I would have to get up super duper early. Like, it just feels like that would have to be like something that would happen at some point. But I did see a place looking for an evening or night barista shift, and I was like, and I did see that it was a place that I've been to before, and their coffee is quite delicious, and the vibes are kind of immaculate. in that shop. So if I do end up getting that job, I would be pretty happy about it. I think I'd be pretty okay. From being a DSP? What do you mean? What does that stand for? Okay, we have the key now, so I'll just be able to go through the these two areas and go melt it. Just also want to make sure I'm not missing anything. Then I also applied for another dispensary somewhat near me. It'd be cool if I could work at a dispensary, you know? Because then I'd get, like... I'd get weed discounts, and that'd be kind of cool, you know? And sometimes free product. And I think that would also be pretty cool. But being a barista means free coffee while I'm there. So it's like... That's also nice. That's also pretty nice. Oh, we gotta go through one more. Whoa. Okay. Also, I think they put the door in a different place this time. I don't think the bird door is usually there. I think usually it's like down here. I'm pretty sure. You afraid you bring home, of everything you bring home if you have an employee discount? I mean, you'd be getting it on discount though, so like, what's the big deal? New cutscene. Oh shit, and this is about Mom. Oh, something tells me this one's gonna hit. Ooh, something tells me this one's gonna hit. We haven't gotten a whole lot from Mom, but this seems to be about Mom, so. Buckle up, Buttercup. I think shit's about to get wild.
Hinako, would you come over here? I would like to correct some of your assumptions.
What?
Assumptions? I know that you think that I am too weak, that I smooth things over and never stand up to your father.
No,
Your father can be ill-tempered sometimes, I know. But really, he's just shy and acting strong in front of his daughters.
Then what about the times he yelled and threw things across the room?
You don't know this, but your father had a long-time dream. He wanted to open a small shop with a friend.
Okay.
Yes.
Mom, I don't know how that excuses him throwing a knife at me. Mom, what?
Your father had a friend who was very dear to him from his time on the boat. He always said how they were as close as brothers. But one day, something must have happened. He took all of your father's money.
Okamoto Fisheries. That man called and said, "Thank you for your continued service because I robbed your ass."
And he disappeared.
Wow.
What?
I'm sure he had his own reasons for what he did. He really did seem like a nice person. Your father, he was very hurt by that betrayal, and he couldn't So, he would always apologize after he calmed down. And yet, he was reluctant to come off as a weak father. You should know what pride means to a man.
Mom, I'm just hearing you're still making excuses.
It's no excuse for the pain he caused.
Hinako, I know you think that a married woman is supposed to subject herself to her husband's abuse. But you know, married women aren't as weak or helpless as you think we are. Your father might put on a tough face in front of you too, but when you're not around, he's a whole different man. Your mother and father, got into a big fight once.
Okay. Did he throw a knife at you too?
I never knew that.
That time, I completely ignored him until he came to apologize. I acted normally when you two were around, of course. Not only that, I made his meals out of all the food that he hates.
Oh.
And for the tea that I gave him, I wrung dirty rags into it.
Wait, that kind of eats?
Did? I don't believe it.
Your father, he caved in just 3 days. After you and Junko went to bed, he bowed low right over there, head to the floor.
Dad did that? Really?
Sure he did. Whenever your father and I got into a serious argument, he knew that against me, he never had a chance. But Hinako, that was just how life went with the two of us. I am sorry for making you worry. I am so sorry. From the bottom of my heart, I truly am.
Thank you for telling me all of this. Mom.
Whoa. Whoa. That was a heavy scene. Oh my god. Why did my mother even marry him in the first place? How could anyone possibly call themselves happy, having to spend an entire life with someone like him? Mom once told me a husband and wife support each other for their whole lives, in sickness and in health. You see, it took me a long time to recover after giving birth to you. I caused your father a lot of trouble with my mood swings. But no matter how much I complained, he stood by me through it without so much as a frown. I know he may not have turned out to be much of a father to you girls, but all in all, he's been good enough husband to me. Wow. Damn. Damn, oh god, that scene. That was a really, really good scene still. Like, even though there's still like the the whole knife thing. And the thing now is like the more that we're getting closer to like what's considered the true ending of this, and now that we're kind of seeing like the concept of Hinako being like an unreliable narrator is starting to chip away, because she has been from the start. But like that scene there, again, like the memory of the knife getting thrown at her is so apparent that I'm like, first of all, like if that's the case, if like he got angry to the point where he threw a knife at her, nothing really excuses that, you know? Like that's your daughter, and you could have killed her in that moment. Like the only thing I can think of, and even then it still doesn't excuse it, because she's still a child and she's going to remember that for the rest of her life, that her dad did that, is like he might not have been meaning to hit her with it, could have just like did it to scare her. But even then, that doesn't matter. The impact of it is my dad threw a knife at me, you know? Doesn't matter what the intention was. Doesn't matter. She saw it the way it happened. Oh yeah, that usually happens. So like that whole scene, it's hard because like it's still bittersweet in the sense that like I myself, like even though her mom was pretty neutral to it, never doubted that she really loved her daughters and would do anything for them. But I also think, oh, there's a letter here. But I also do feel like it still wasn't enough, you know? Letter from my uncle? Kanta, I shall be brief and to the point. It's very unfortunate about Kimmy. I'm sorry. And I understand why you would want her to go ahead with the surgery. But surgery can do more harm than good. Remember how Mother never properly recovered after hers? I understand how you feel, I really do, but please reconsider before taking on debt for an operation that might not even make her better. Context is changing. Wouldn't Kimmy rather you tried to enjoy the time you have left together? Either way, you need to talk it out with Kimmy first. Knowing you probably haven't said a word of this to her yet, have you? I can't cover the whole operation, but I'll send what little I have to spare. Buy Kimmy something nice that's nice with it. Got it? Shotaro. Bitch. I'm so glad I spent 3.5 hours speedrunning this game last night to get here, because playing through this myself feels way better than it would have been even if a YouTuber covered this. Like, I'm glad they do, so that way we can have that option, you know? But like, whoa. Thank you, Teapot. I'm gonna just run past you. I don't really give a fuck. I don't really wanna I don't really want to mess with you like that. I'm just gonna go. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Cool. Okay, I don't have any other. I wish I had a toolkit, but I didn't. Oh, it's stuck. Do I have anything I can sell? Not really. That's fine. No emas. Save here. It's a Ghibli movie called Only Yesterday about a young woman who takes a summer to work at the countryside and is reminded of her childhood while out there. The movie covers those memories, and one of them is when she is just being a normal kid and having a minor tantrum and her dad slaps her. Very clearly a memory that stuck with her. Right. And I think the fact that memory did stick with her is, I mean, through every playthrough, I'm interested to see what it looks like this time around. I'm interested to see what happens and what it looks like this time around, because that memory has stuck so much in her head that it happens every playthrough at the moment where she sees her mom and dad in that area. So I'm like, is the context of it happening going to change any? Is it still going to be the exact same thing? Is Hinako going to see it differently this time around now that she has that perspective from her mom? Like, what's gonna, like, because we as the audience now have different contexts and Hinako is also seeing the different context, what are we as the audience going to notice now? Like, what are we going to see differently, if possible? Or maybe the scene's just going to change entirely. I don't know. So yeah, no, I'm very, the thing is, like, that note about the surgery did make it seem like something was very wrong with mom. And so it was either surgery or shortened life, or her life is she's on a limited time now. So that does kind of add something to this. That's very, like, the emotional state of the dad is very different. It puts it under a different context. It's still one of those, like, he's not out of the woods for throwing a knife at his daughter, but now I'm like,
Does something go here?
did I miss one? What crest did I miss? Oh, the picture one. So I'm so curious to see how these next scenes are gonna go. So curious. I don't even know if I should have done that yet. I mean, having that be the context is why dad went into debt changes a lot of things, actually, because we do see in the beginning that Hinako's yelling, not in the beginning. We do see in the scene, one of the scenes here, that she's yelling at him for being in debt. And when we don't have the context for why he's in debt, her yelling at him for that, especially with all the other stress that he's under, probably doesn't help. Again, under the whole context of, like, he does not get away with throwing a knife at her. That is not excusable. But, like, I think when we see just what kind of stress he was under, you're kind of like, well. I think in a sense, I do feel like it's kind of like Hinako coming to terms with what things she may not have seen yet. Her not seeing situations entirely clearly. And now that, like, I think she kind of wants to be seen as an adult. Like, she wants to be seen as somebody who can make her own decisions and do that. But I think she's also learning that does mean, like, seeing a situation from all sides. And once you do see a situation from all sides, things do change a little bit. His life was in turn. Well, yeah, for sure. I mean, how think you lose your job? You're someone you thought was your friend steals all of your money from you. Then your wife's sick. Like, this man was just taking freaking right hooks, left hooks, uppercuts. Damn, he was just, shit was not easy for him. I'm not saying it was easy for anybody in this family, but, like, shit was not easy for him. All right. White and black fought, battling upon it. I don't remember. I know we've done this on story. I just don't remember what the solution was. White and black fought, battling upon a set of scales. Yet neither wanted for the scales, for what they desired was simply a quiet gray place they could belong together. Okay. Whether we flee or spread our wings and fly is a decision alone, ready to, one to make only once we are ready. They had no use for those who towered from the heavens, imposing their will on others. White and black fought, battling upon a set of scales, so I do think the scales go here. White and black fought. Battling upon a set. I do feel like it's above this one, though. I do feel like it's... Yet neither wanted for the scales. For what they desire was simply a quiet place so they can... Okay, wait. Scale, no. Okay. Unless they changed it a little bit for story, because I don't remember any of this at all. I don't remember none of this. Might be a switching of the birds. No. White and black fought, battling upon a set of scales. Neither wanted for the scales. What they desired was a quiet place they could belong together. I think I already tried this. Yeah. I don't really know if the bird placement's right yet. I don't think that battling upon a set of scales. Okay, what I feel is like the scales are a no. But I've already tried this and it didn't work. So they said neither wanted for the scales, which I feel like means it's no scales. Simply a quiet gray place where they could belong together, which I feel like is the... Would it just... No. Whether we flee or spread our wings, they had no use for those who towered from the heavens, imposing their will on others. Does that mean it's this one? But no, I don't... No.
It opened.
I thought I did that.
But what was that about?
I thought I did that one, but okay, it's fine. We got it now. All right, there are likely going to be new scenes in here, so... Oh.
Hinako, can we talk?
That's Dad. Hi, Dad.
What do you want?
I wanted to apologize to you.
For what?
Pipe at the ready.
I've been a horrible father. For the longest time, I yelled at you, scared you. I'm sorry.
You're apologizing for that now? You think that's just gonna erase what you did? You made us all suffer for so long! You seriously think that gets you off the hook?
No, I know it's not enough. I know. You can't forgive me. I understand, I truly do. But please, at least let me apologize. It's okay if you don't forgive me.
Huh? You're just apologizing because you want to feel better about yourself. I won't have it. Get out of here. Even now, I'm terrified that you might blow up and throw a knife at me again.
I'm sorry. I believed that a proper father should be feared by his children. I was wrong.
There's no taking it back now, is there? Get out. Get out of my life! Listen to him. He's actually apologizing. Whether or not we forgive him is up to us. Even so, I think it's important for us to hear him out. At least he is sorry. Why should it matter to me if he's sorry? Because he's family. You heard Mom, right? Dad was betrayed by a friend. He was suffering. Oh, he was suffering, so I'm just supposed to forgive him? I won't! I refuse! Yeah, you're absolutely right. You don't have to forgive him. And you don't have to listen to any of his excuses or apologies either. But still, like it or not, he's family. And so, even if you can't let it go, just let him speak. He's still our father, and we're still his daughter. Maybe Mom could forgive him for what he's done, but I can't! I won't! You know that you and I are bound to Dad by ties of blood. That Mom and Dad don't share that bond. Mom's only bound by marriage, yet she still listened to him. She even had the courage to forgive him. We should listen to him. His own flesh and blood should be willing to hear him out. I know you're scared of him. I'm scared too. I know you can't forget what he did, and maybe he doesn't deserve a clean slate. But please, I'm begging you to listen to him. Not just for his sake, but for your sake too. Please, just listen.
Whoa.
If what I did taught you to fear men, to never trust them, then I was a poor teacher. I might be hopeless, but not all fathers are. Kotoyuki isn't like me. He is an upstanding young man.
Okay, you're trying to be forgiven or what?
Life, a happy life. I'm sure of it. Your old friend Shu is a respectable man too. I always thought that two of you could build a happy home together. But no, how I feel about any of it is beside the point. It's your choice to get married or not. And I'll support your choice. I don't expect you to forgive me. But I want you to be free of this curse of mine. I just want you to be happy. I'm so sorry.
I'm still scared. And I still don't forgive you. But at least I finally understand you.
Ooh. I'm gonna read the journal entry first before I talk about what I'm about to talk about, because that brought up a lot of thoughts. That brought up a lot for me. That brought up a lot. After Dad saved up enough money from fishing, he decided to start up a restaurant with his longtime friend, someone who was like a little brother to him. That friend, however, stabbed him in the back and ran off with all his money, leaving him with nothing but debt. Apparently, that's when things really started heading south for my dad. I mean, I do sympathize with him, but his past is his problem, not mine. And it definitely doesn't excuse him for making every day a living hell for me. When it's just him and my mom, he apologizes for the life of poverty he's forced us into due to his debts. According to Mom, there's nothing more shameful in this world to a father than letting his daughter see his weak side. If he acts the way he does to me, just to hide something that as dumb as that, then I think I might go crazy right now. This house is theirs. It has nothing to do with me. I was just born here. Maybe Hinako, the little bird, but I have wings of my own. And if he doesn't care about how I want to live my life, then I'll just spread my wings and fly away. Whenever I choose to go, wherever I choose to go will be entirely up to me. Whoa.
This is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
A lot of different things came up to me in that scene. So it's not... I have a feeling that this game is not just that, like, yes, it's very focused and very, like, centered around, like, the hardships women specifically had to go through in the 1960s in Japan. But we've seen text and things and, like, you know, magazines and things like that. There's been environmental clues and things there to show that there was definitely pressure on men to also be a very specific way. So I think that the dad coming by and in part of his apology saying, like, I thought in order to be a good father, like, my family would have to fear me. Like, who taught him that? Another man? You know? His father? That was likely a generational thing passed on, you know? Or, you know, it was just so pervasive in society that men just needed to be feared in order to be respected. And I think having a moment like that where he realized he could lose somebody that he really does love. I think he does love his daughter in some way. I think that's when it really hit him of like, oh shit, maybe what I've been taught is actually, it's actually not it. That's actually not how we're supposed to do this, you know? So I do think in this game that there is an angle of the patriarchy affects everybody. The patriarchy is detrimental to everybody. Very much women for sure, because they are the ones taking the brunt of this, but it's not good for men either. It's not good for men either. And the whole dichotomy, and I'm like her grasping the idea of like, we don't have to forgive him, but like we do, like we are his daughter. I think the whole like blood thing, you know, like that is your blood, that is your family in that way. It's such a nuanced topic, because especially as somebody who's, you know, especially as someone who's gay, growing up gay, you know, you kind of learn and feel, you grow up in a sense of, you know, learning that chosen family is such an important thing as well. And a lot of people have to rely on chosen family because that's how they survive. They might get disowned, or, you know, their family doesn't accept them, and chosen family is how they have to make it. So the idea of like blood being thicker than water kind of doesn't always land. But this scene was so important to see, because like it's not, I don't think the scene is meant to be like, forgive your abusers. They did a bad thing, but he understands, that means you should forgive him. No, she even admits like, I don't think we necessarily have to forgive him, but like we got to understand him. Like he's trying really hard to apologize here. She's trying really hard to like make it known that like he knew he fucked up, you know? So, and I have personal experience with that too. So I think, you know, my situation was not this. Definitely not this. Like I was never like physically threatened in the way that she was, but I've had situations in my life that kind of, you know, that paralleled this in a way where it was like there were things that, you know, once I saw the other side of it, once I was able to actually get the whole story, and it made things a little more understandable. you kind of have to sit with it for a little bit. You kind of, it's not that you have to like make a decision right there of like whether or not you forgive that person, and maybe you never will, you know, maybe you never will. But the idea of like, we are all just human. We're all just trying our best. And I think this dad is just trying his best. The stress unfortunately got to him in ways that were inexcusable as actions. But so much of this story is also around Hinako's battle between whether or not she's going to make this decision that will permanently alter her life for the sake of her family, or whether or not she wants to keep the life that she's currently having. And there's also this dichotomy of whether or not that means growing up or staying behind. So it's very, this is such a fascinating coming of age story, because it's not like she's blossoming into this like this young woman who's like doing everything right, you know. She had to like realize like some of the decisions I have to make are going to be really hard, and they might not be like fully good for everybody, even me. But learning all the sides of it, she starts to come to whether or not it's going to be something that she can accept. If it's something that she can do, like, and make peace with that. And damn, this story is so good. Y'all, this game is so good. I don't know how y'all are feeling on the other side of it. I know Synthetic Teapot's got a lot to say over on YouTube, but this game is just phenomenal. Oh my god. Oh my god, so good. Grappling with the idea that forgiveness doesn't equal absolvement. Right. And I think those two things, those can happen at the same time. Like, you don't have to necessarily forgive something that happened, but you can understand that he was under such hard times to the point where, you know, getting drunk was the one thing he could do to feel better about what's going on in his life right now, you know? Again, not excusing anything he's done, but like, when you look at Dad from just a human perspective, like, the man got dealt a really shitty hand, because they've also talked about in this story too how like Hinako, the idea of somebody having gone from loving and caring and like what she wants out of them and hopes out of them to mean and ruthless, she's seen that in so many people. Her dad being the first person that comes to mind when I thought of that. So I think, you know, as she's getting older, she's starting to look at all sides of it. And it's definitely, it's been made apparent that she wants to be seen as fully capable and able to make her own decisions, and essentially seen as an adult in the sense that she can be independent, that she can make good choices for herself. But that does mean getting all sides of the story. How y'all doing, Twitch? How you feeling out there? Because, ooh, man, I'm having some feelings. Ooh, I'm having some feelings. I didn't mean to use that. I also don't have a toolkit. This is rough.
Is it dead?
Is it dead? Well, it fizzled away, so I'm gonna have to say yes. I'm gonna have to say yes. Cool. Cool. Let me check something real quick. Just want to make sure there wasn't anything I needed to know about. going on? Just checking Discord real quick. I hope y'all are liking me yapping. I hope y'all are liking me yapping today. 'Cause I got a lot to say. I got a lot to say. Okay. Oh, there's still some places we gotta... I thought... I couldn't remember if the cutscene was right after this or if there was more. Ooh.
It's made its way
I'll
in
take
here.
that. I'll take that as well. There's one more thing I want to check. One more thing I want to check. My Twitch is taking a little while to load. I don't know if Twitch is having problems today or not for anybody. My dashboard's taking a while. Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good. I just wanted to make sure Twitch was also doing okay. Everyone's in super lurky mode today. Which is fine, which is totally fine. Please continue lurking if that's what you got to do today, but just wanted to make sure that I wasn't like unaware of something potentially going on with Twitch. Because sometimes Twitch just like takes a little poop, you know? Sometimes it just takes a little poop. And I'm unaware for a long time. I have no more emos yet. Boo. I should save though. Seems too... I mean, yes. I was just hoping it wasn't this time, you know? I was just hoping it wasn't this time. And I know we've been doing this game for a while, so if anyone's over at Twitch being like, Jeff, I'm over it. I'm over it. We're almost done. This is the final day. This is the final day with Silent Hill F for a little while. I feel bad, like, because we typically are a variety channel here, so we typically do a variety of different things. Even if it's under one genre, we still are doing a variety of things. That being said, I want to get through this game in full as soon as I can. So that's why we've been going hard on it for these last few weeks. So I appreciate y'all sticking around for it. I appreciate you sticking through with it because I've been having a lot of fun with it. I've been trying to make sure that like what I do here is also focused around me having fun, you know? So if this is what's going to be fun for me to go on the journey of, then, you know, that's kind of why I'm doing it. But I know we're also like probably ready to go on to different games. And that's kind of why I wanted to finish it today. I did have on the schedule that we were going to do more of this tomorrow if we didn't finish. But at the same time, I'm like, listen, I know we've been going hard on this for a little while. So this will be the final day. We're going to make this the final day if we have to. So we got this. It's a universal story to anyone who had an ethnic upbringing. I can see that. It definitely has a lot of themes in there that I think a lot of people can relate to, for sure. Because I mean, I'm catching things in here that I definitely like. I'm sitting here like, whoa, whoa, wow, you know. Like again, that scene with the dad. Like there were moments in me that I was like, ooh, I've had moments with family like that. Ooh, I've had moments with family like that. Ooh. So it's very they are bringing in some, like Hinako might, you know, we may see her as a and I'm going back to the first ending where they mentioned a 20-year-old who was like rampaging through the streets, you know. Smacking people. But like we see her as a teenager the whole time, you know, and she's grasping with some very, 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 very adult concepts. So it's kind of, this is a very fascinating like coming of age story, I think. Migraining. Hopefully the migraine goes away. That sucks. Hi, Fire. Visiting managers today, and one literally said, if you can lean, you can clean. And you almost expelled on her. Was there anything to even be cleaned? I'm chilling here because we do have ads coming up in like 5 minutes, and I don't want to open the door yet because I do believe the boss battle's on the other side of this. You're getting your guinea pig's heater set up and putting your new fan together. Ooh, okay, okay, builder. Okay, building. Okay, building things. That's fierce. That's exciting. But yeah, no, I'm having a great time with this game, y'all, and I hope y'all are having a good time with it too, because many of y'all know Silent Hill is my favorite horror series of all time, and Silent Hill F has delivered in more ways than I was ever expecting. I did not think Silent Hill F was going to hit this hard. I thought it was going to be at least a satisfying story with a good level of horror and a fun time to go through. I did not expect to get this deeply engrossed in it, and it has been an incredible time. It has been an absolutely incredible time. So I'm having a good time with it. You're interested to see me play Date Everything? I'm not gonna lie to you, Teapot. I will need some level of incentive. I will need some level of incentive to go back to Date Everything. I do feel I got what I personally needed out of Date Everything. I enjoyed what I did play of it, but I would need some level of incentive to do another stream of it, for sure, because I think like I said, got what I needed. Got what I needed out of it. I heard you say that before, Teapot. I typically do aim for him first, just because, like, I don't want to hit Mom. Mom's a victim, too. Mom's a victim of the patriarchy, too. But last time I didn't mind because I'm like, damn, Mom, get off my back. Get off my back, Mom. The song that plays for the Fox game is also one in the Fatal Frame. Is it? What do you mean? Like the one in the school? Interesting. Which Fatal Frame was it? Because I haven't played all of them yet. I still want to play 1, 3. Well, I would do Fatal Frame 5, I guess. I wasn't like thrilled with it when we were playing it for a little while, but I could get through it. I could play through that one if we wanted to do that one. Oh, I also got to request a code for it because the Fatal Frame 2 remake is coming out somewhat soon. I got to put in a code request for that because I want to play that real bad. I want to do that remake. All right. I will be right back. We got ads coming up here pretty soon. Of course, Smokey is fast asleep right now because I was going to say this will be a good time to give him his food, but now he's fast asleep. So I'm going to go use the restroom and have myself a little snack real quick. I may also fill out that code request because I keep forgetting and I need to just like do it. So I'm like, you know what? Fine. Fine. Let's just do it. So I might be a little bit. That being said, I'll throw up some, that makes it sound like I'm just going to vomit. I'm going to just vomit for you all. I hope that's fun. I hope that's cool. Hope that's cool for y'all. No, I'm going to put on some words on stream for y'all while I go have a little snack break. Because Smokey might get up. Sometimes he decides like right after I get up and I'm going that he's like, you know what? All right, you know what? I'll come down and I'll go get some food. I guess that sounds all right to me. I guess I'll do it. So, but he's an old man. He does what he wants. He just does what he wants, and that's okay. He's allowed. He is allowed. All right. Get this going for y'all. Got the Silent Hill music plus ambiance. The rain ambiance. I know I shouldn't, but I won't vomit live. It's against TOS. It's against TOS and my channel will get banned. I won't do it. But yeah, I'm gonna put some words on stream up for y'all. I'm gonna go have my little snack, and then when we return, some more Silent Hill F. We're looking to be on track to finish it pretty reasonably, unless there's like a bajillion more cutscenes, or like the cutscenes coming up are like a lot longer. I mean, some of the cutscenes we've gotten have definitely extended the time a little bit, but we should be all right to finish the story in a reasonable time today. So take care of you, enjoy some words, and we'll be right back. Let me get it going in there. Have fun. Also, I'm gonna move this. It's like in a weird spot now. The bottom right thing. Don't put a question mark. Don't use any punctuation because it won't take the guess. But that could be a word. Yeah. No, you gotta do it. Type it in chat. All right. Alrighty. It's easier when 12 people are playing. Yeah. I had to go to my Twitch. I said I wasn't going to talk about this. But here I am talking about it. Just since it came up. Lower turnout today. Lower turnout today for stream. So, it is not surprising that there's also less participation in the words. So it goes. So it goes. That's kind of why too. Like, welcome back, everybody. We're back. Hello, hello. It's also kind of why moving forward with the channel, I'm gonna try to keep it to 4 streams a week as much as possible. I know we've been doing like longer streams and 5 streams a week. I'm gonna have to be kind of strict moving forward. This game was an exception. I was able to make the time, do some things, and make progress in it. But I would like to be doing things to help this channel grow. I'm at a point now where I'm like seeing. I would like to see the viewer number go up. It's not that I don't appreciate everybody who's here. Thank you for being here. Some of y'all come here often. Some of y'all like to come here a lot, and that just means a lot, that you would want to come by so often. Smokey's coming here to tell me, hey, it's my time for food, right? It's my time to have some food. Remember when you went downstairs and then came back upstairs, and now it's time for us to go back downstairs to get some food? Why is this turned into the routine now? Why is this the routine now? Anyway. But no, Jace, that would be the opposite of what I'm trying to have. Unless getting rid of Jace would result in more viewers, then... Well... I'm just kidding. No, I would like to be doing more of the work that actually comes with growing the space. And I mean, like, y'all are welcome to help, absolutely, by spreading the word. Letting people know that we're here, we're hanging out, because that does help. But ultimately, right now, with the state of content creation, it does come down to me and the work that I'm doing, And we have been going hard on this game, and we are at the ending of all endings. So if, I can understand people being like, I don't want spoilers, so they're leaving, So I'm trying not to take it personally. I'm trying not to, be like, oh no, nobody wants to watch me. Nobody wants to watch me. Oh, because it's not that serious. It's not that deep. It's not that deep, sis. It's fine. People are just busy, and maybe people just don't want to see this ending because they want to play it themselves. Shit happens. It's fine. It's all good. But yeah, no, I want to make sure I'm having more time to myself to be able to edit videos for YouTube, to post on TikTok and things as well, and have social media content ready and whatnot, because I love streaming. I love getting to do this for y'all, but right now it's just the way that it is. I have to do less of it to grow it, which you would think is not very you would think is not how it should be. You would think that that's counterintuitive, but that's the way that live streaming is right now, especially on Twitch. Especially on Twitch. Could be doing live streaming on TikTok, but I don't want to. But I don't want to. That place sucks for live streaming. I do not. I used to multi-stream to TikTok, but I hated it. I hated it. I would get banned left and right for just talking about gay stuff. It was just insufferable to deal with. To the point where it just wasn't even worth the effort. I know some drag queens on there who make it work. I know some queer people who seem to make it work, and I'm happy for them, and I'm glad. The way I like to talk, the way I like to speak, the way I like to do things is not intuitive for TikTok's incredibly strict AI bot or whatever they do that detects what you're saying on live streams. It's insufferable. I don't choose to deal with it because it's not If they ever fix that, I'll go back, but it doesn't appear that they have. So I will not be live streaming to there anytime soon, unless they fix things. Hi Hazel, how's it going? It does sound yeah, it's one of those, like, of course it does sound counterintuitive. Like, to grow streaming, you might have to be streaming less, but it's kind of how things are right now. So I love you guys. I love hanging out here, but I might have to see less of you moving forward. It's not you, it's me. It's not you, it's me. It's not you, it's the state of content creation. Oh yeah, YouTube drama does seem lucrative, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Being the center of drama, I don't want to talk about other people's drama for content. And that's fine. I'm good. Also, Synthetic, thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you. It does, Synthetic. It does. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild, but that is how it goes. We are going to go through here. It's just I know it's going to be a cutscene, and we're having some conversations right now. Hey, LBD, how you doing? Looking for objectionable content. The word that the word gay is one of those words makes me hate TikTok. I can understand why they might want to have like some awareness around the word, because maybe like the intention is like we don't want people to insult gay people, but the context that it typically catches is very, very weird. Like Little Black Dress might be having a moment thinking of a time in which I was in another person's chat who was multi-streaming to TikTok at that time, the lovely Skin Teen. And I mentioned something, and then something about making the frogs gay. Did I say that, or did like she mention? I said something, and it was probably about making the frogs gay. And then she read it out loud. She just read my verbatim verbatim chat message out loud about the freaking frogs being gay, and that was enough to get her channel slapped, to get a live suspension. Talking about gay frogs. So that's the state of TikTok streaming. I don't think it's changed much, because the things I see people get banned for on TikTok still, it hasn't changed much. So there are people who are very willing to like hyper sort of like fixate and like make sure that they are not saying the things that will flag the live stream bot. And if it's a fun little challenge for them, then I'm all for it, then I'm glad. But like, it was one of those things where just like, it just did not feel like, I felt like I could not be creative with their live streaming. If it's something I do in the future, it's not going to be multi-streaming, and I'm probably just going to be like going live for a hot minute, like maybe painting my nails and talking about video games or something. I don't know. It's going to be a very short thing, because I would like to do more TikTok lives, just because it is undeniable that there is discoverability there, but not while I'm streaming to Twitch as well. Not while I'm also streaming to Twitch, because my Twitch streams have a very distinct feel that I want to maintain, and I can't do that while also streaming on TikTok. I just can't. So that being said, thank you all for being here. I appreciate y'all chilling. Appreciate you being here with me. Means a lot that you want to spend time with me while I be a fucking nerd about games. Gotta be cis and straight, I guess. Well, I do know some gay people who seem to do pretty well on there. Who do seem to do pretty well. In fact, if I just even open up... Let me just open up my page and see what happens. See who all is live out of the people I follow. We've got a drag queen who's live, another gay person who's live, another gay person who's live. They seem to do all right, you know? So, I don't know in what context they're doing all right there, but who manages on TikTok Live, but he contorts the naughty things to say to be very quiet. I think I know who you're talking about. I think I know who you're talking about, and that's good to know. I think I need to like actually just watch people who, because it might be worth it for me to go to live on TikTok as well. It's just I would probably have to do it in shorter bursts just because I don't want to be like that for the whole time I'm playing, you know? And then also, yeah, just kind of like learn how to do it because it's again, it's undeniable how good it is for discoverability right now. It really is. I like to post videos on TikTok, and I still post videos at the very least because I know that the power of TikTok's discoverability is great. But as far as the live streaming goes, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Okay. Well, we've been standing outside this door for a very long time, so let's open it up. My cat does keep trying to lick my leg now, though. So now that I'm like, am I even going to be able to lock in for this scene with my cat being like on my leg? Am I even going to be able to lock in? Smokey, can I lock in? Will you let me lock in, cat? Will you let me lock in? Am I allowed to lock in, cat? Will I be allowed to lock in? Must I? Must I be allowed to lock in? Can you let me? Okay. Okay. Here we go. See, the thing is too, if I were to go live on TikTok, I would also not be going live on YouTube. I would only be 2 platforms. It would only be 2 platforms. So I'm not doing 3. That's too much. That's way too much. So, all right. Have we decided to chill, Smokey? Have we decided to chill? Oh, we're still licking. We're still licking. I may have to go give him his food. I don't know if that's what he's trying to get out of me, or if he's just wanting to be chill. You just chilling? You just chilling, Diva? You want your camera? You want your camera? Oh, big yawn. Oh, big yawn. Oh, big yawn. Yeah. Yeah, there's a big yawn. It was pretty big. It was pretty big. Oh my god. I do think he wants food. I think he knows it's about that time and he's trying to get me to get up, so let me go on another quick break. Let me go on yet another quick break. He could have come down with me this time, but no. No. He said, not today. You're going to be on my schedule. So I'm going to go right back downstairs real quick. We'll be right back with a belly full cat. He will have a full belly. We'll be right back. But if not now, when? If not now, when?
Go on, enjoy yourself. Seek out some wine before it runs dry. There are a lot of thirsty people around here.
Is Lune French? Everybody's French. This is French People the RPG. Even I'm French when I'm playing it. So, what up? Oui, baguette. Oh shit! Oh, that kid's getting down. Oh, they got the moves. Oh, get it. Twerking to classical music. Get it. Oh, get it. Work. Yes. Should we ask the stalker if he wants some too? Yeah, stalker, you want some? Oh shit! I didn't even think it was gonna be out there. Hey, yo, you want some too? Yo, you want me to get what you like? Yo, what you like? I can get some right now. I'm still here. What's up? What you want? He came for the snacks. He sure did. Myself included. Well, Claire should have ate it. I don't know what you call me for. Bye. Anyway. The contestants will prove themselves in a talent show where they bring all they've got. Harry Mason will do a modern dance performance. Of course he will. That makes so much sense for him. Because of his gay little skip. Of course he's gonna do a modern dance performance. Hold on, I have to find this clip now. You have to see his little gay hop. It's so good. Look at his little gay hop. Of course he did a modern dance performance. Don't bother yourself with talking now. You look too tired. Mothers understand these things.
Hi, Gay.
I'm so excited to discuss the details of my home with you, Ribbette.
Something LGBT just happened to me.
Her catchphrase is Ribbette, like a feminine version of ribbit. That's transcendent. That's camp. Like if you're ever like, I don't get it, like what's camp? That's camp. That's drag. This is queer culture. I love her. I wholeheartedly love her. Adam or Eve, a confession of a shocking and forbidden love. Can she resist the ultimate temptation? Homosexuality? Lord knows I couldn't. So you know what, girl? Get your Eve. Get your Eve, queen. Don't limit yourself. I just put that whole ball in my mouth. Yum. All right. Okay, the baby is being fed. He's scarfing it up. All right. Ready to get into this? We ready to get into this? You know, I have some connections. Like, I have some like links to some like people that work at TikTok. I might ask them about the live streaming portion of it because it could be worth it at the very least. Because again, TikTok live streaming has better discoverability and it could help. And I'm already live streaming here, you know. So like, we'll see, I suppose. We'll see. But if anything, what I might do is I might use TikTok to like have more like live Q&A sessions or something like that, or just literally just chatting about game stuff, or I don't know, man. Or even just chatting about the world, hot topics and things like that. I'm somewhere to get like my outlet of like pop culture stuff. That could actually be fun. Because I do like talking pop culture. I'm not really sure how people like it on Twitch though, so could be into it. Could be a fun time. All right. Well, I have no idea what's going to happen here. It could be very different. It could be not different at all. But I feel like it's going to be different. I feel like it's going to be different. We did save, but you know what? Actually, I do believe we did. So, well, here we go. New cutscenes. Let's go. Who dat? Who dat? Who dat? I mean, they make it seem like it's her friends. Are they going to show us their faces, though? I don't know if they will. I don't know if they ever will.
Why did it have to come to this?
Yeah, they still don't show us their faces. Which is why I'm unconvinced that it's her friends. They make it seem like it, though. And she reacts like it is, but... Because again, we see Shu later. We've seen Shu later in the last couple endings.
Hinako! You are late! Finally! We're about to get started here! What did you say?
Do it, Gata! You're
Mom looks a little worried there this time. I don't remember her looking worried.
Okay then. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare to witness a master with a blade. Yo! Can't disrespect me!
She did not say that last time.
Don't touch them! Leave them alone!
She did not say that last time. She did not say that. Diva. Diva.
We don't have a choice. It's a woman's
This fight is absurd.
society.
Stop! Stop making me fight my own mother and father!
Oh, yeah, dialogue is incredibly different. Hey! Oh, stamina, 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 stamina. Ooh. Ooh, Mom, no, no.
I've had enough of your insolence! Where do you think you're going?
Like, Mom. Bob.
How dare you take this attitude? You dare defy your parents? Show some gratitude! Don't you dare give me that look! Is that how you treat your father?
No.
Apologize to your father.
Oh my god.
Enough of your insolence! Why are you doing this, Inafo?
Oh, damn, I didn't realize he was gonna come back at me real quick.
You ungrateful brat! How dare you take this attitude?
Come here. Right there.
Ooh, okay.
You're just a woman! Don't you dare give me that look! Is that how you treat your
Mom.
Inako. Apologize to your father.
No.
You dare defy your parents like this?
Not bad for a fourth time. Unless the difference is still coming up. That didn't seem very different. Oh, wait. This is still the same. Still doesn't say new cutscene, so. I knew from my first attempt and also watching other people's attempts for this fight that you don't have to kill the mom. You don't have to kill the mom at all. But if you do, then there's one less thing attacking you. Yeah. So nothing necessarily different. It's just you don't necessarily have to, like, bother with her if you don't want to. She's just throwing knives at you, so kind of depends on how you want to handle it. So I guess mom and dad die. I guess that's real. Wow. This also isn't new, and to be quite honest,
please drink this.
I'm not watching that. I'm not watching that. Get Foxman out of here. Hard pass on Foxman. Just stop. Just stop. If it's not a new cutscene that involves him, I'm out. I'm out. Get him out of here. Oh, jeez. See, where would we be without your puns? Where would we be without your puns? And not the comments that you leave on TikTok that get like a bajillion thousand likes, you know? We have to be here for the, you know, all the other humor that you give us, so that way you can do your best work in TikTok comments.
What a lively looking painting.
Just felt it apropos. So you wanted me to focus on the dad because it was apropos for you? Because you felt it was correct. I did fine, turns out, but that fight is nicer without mom freaking throwing shit at me. That's for sure. You haven't been on TikTok in so long? Like I blog in every other day or so, it seems now, to watch and stuff.
All of
them. Damn, I can't take that, huh? Okay. Oh, no, it's right here. Grab it. Yeah. Yeah. Scroll of Discipline. The time for rebirth is now. Respect us. Serve us. Become the good and clever woman you ought to be. That makes sense. Yeah, sometimes I'll like scroll through it. Actually, like lately with these long streams that we've been doing, I'll scroll through it on like a dinner break or something, just so I can do, because like normally on the breaks I typically like listen to music or something. while I'm doing everything else. But I like to have something to watch while I'm eating, so scrolling through TikToks is nice. Because I also typically, during dinner breaks here, I stand. If I do a dinner break on stream, I'm standing while I eat. Because, like, I sit most of the time we're streaming, you know? I sit most of the time when we're streaming, so, like, when I'm eating dinner, I'm like, I'm just gonna stand. I'll be sitting for too long. This is a standing desk, and I technically, it does work. It's just I need to make sure, again, that the cords are not, like, gonna start yanking on anything when I start raising the desk. Because, like, listen, do you think I can be bothered to do cord management? No. If you're a man who's hot, rich, and wants to manage my cords, ayo, then sure, have at it. I'll even like make you dinner in my little shorts too, so you have something to look at, you know. I keep forgetting there's no map here. What if someone was 2 out of 3 of those? They're not hot. Well, I guess it depends. Guess it depends on like where they are and like the scale of hot for me. Whoa. But no, make sure they get a little show, you know. But yeah, I'm not bothered. I'm not gonna bother with doing that. Midwest 8, but an LA 4. I'll take a Midwest 8. Do you get up? No. Were you trying to submit yourself, Blind? First of all, I wasn't saying you're not hot. If that's what you were trying to think of. Blind, I don't even think I've seen a photo of you. To be honest. I've seen some Midwest boys that, you know. I've seen a lot of Midwest boys that'll be like, hell yeah. We can get up to some fun stuff in a cornfield. I don't see one. Well, that don't involve getting naked in the cornfield. I don't know. I don't want to do sexy stuff in nature. Well, I also can't say I've had the opportunity, so I don't know.
This isn't the right way, is it?
No, I mean, I kind of also looked at it, the fact that, like, you only have to beat the dad in that fight. I don't think the mom wants to fight you. I don't think she's ever wanted to fight her daughter. I just think she's trying to do what's going to keep the peace. And unfortunately, sometimes she made the wrong decision in that. Because just kind of appeasing to her father, to the dad's wishes and like anger and temper was not how to do that if that's what she was thinking, you know? But I think she also had some level of like perseverance she was trying to like, perseverance, self-preservation she was kind of thinking of too. I don't know. She does seem to mention that the dad is a loving man, but you know, Hinako doesn't see as much of that as she's getting older. I don't want to get ticks in places it shouldn't. Exactly. That's why I've never really like the whole like, I know there's like gay camping where basically it's just gays going out into the woods and having an orgy, which no shade. Go into the woods and have your orgies, you know, safely. But like, I don't want dirt in places. I don't want sand up my ass crack, you know? I don't want to get a rash somewhere because like we decided to do it outside. In a tent? Sure. Suppose that's fine. But like, I don't know, man. Yeah, Jazz, I do. Come on, what's wrong with a bed? What's wrong with a nice bed or like a really comfy couch or, you know, something similar? You know? Lots of freaky shit we can still do on a bed.
Black Sparrow.
Does this boy bring me anything? Do I get anything from... No. No. Boo. Take Midwest over LA any day. You know, yeah, they always like that whole like LA being on a whole different scale for like hotness to me has always like, I feel like most of us do it as a joke and it's funny, but like, I don't know. There's just, there are some people in LA where I'm like, great, you know, that's amazing. I'm glad you're so hot. I'm glad you fit right into the LA scene of being hot. Someone once said that I had an LA vibe and I was like, so you're saying I'm hot? Is that what it is? Like, I didn't know what that meant. I mean, I've lived on the West Coast most of my life, but Southwest.
Has it come to a close?
But yeah, I feel like I've seen a lot more like Midwest boys that I'd get with than like LA boys that I'd get with, you know? Unless the LA boys are starting to look different now. But I don't know that I picture like LA boys like looking like rugged beefy bears, you know? Not to say it's my only type, but you know. Oh, for sure, LBT. I'm not saying you like do it right out of the, you know, where everyone can see, you know. I'm not saying like put yourself in a position where you're gonna get yourself in trouble, but just the we're talking the actual act of it, you know. The actual act of it is not my vibe. I also don't like to feel like I could potentially be watched at any time, you know, even though like, yeah, you're picking a private spot to do it where people aren't going to see you. I don't like the like idea that somebody could see at some point, you know. I want to feel like it's a private thing, you know. Get freaky in private. I'm not Austin coded. I don't know if that's, you know what? I'll take it.
Get out.
Get out. God, I can't wait to write about this game, y'all. God, I'm so excited. It's just been so freaking good. It's just so good. Did I get everything in here? Oh, soul siphon. Bloop. Pop. Oh. Well, why do we gotta slam it like that? Why we gotta slam it like that? Shit. I always forget about this. Like, I knew that the puzzle was coming up that we're about to do, but I always forget about this part in particular because I don't like this part. This is one of my least favorite places to navigate. And I think it's because of the lack of map. Which is done on purpose, which is fine because it's a Silent Hill staple. But every time they do it, I'm like, here it comes again. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck it. Giant fox arm. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you all for being here again. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good time. I know I've been having some like slightly more serious chats today. Nothing like too wild. Not like downers of chats, but definitely I've been a little more vulnerable today. So if you're here and hanging out and you're having a good time, it means a lot that you're chilling here. So thank you. Thank you. We will also be getting back to doing some other variety of horror games. I meant for October to be full of much more than just one game, but again, this game has taken over my life. This game has taken over my whole life, and I want to get it all in, and I wanted to take you all on the journey because it's been a great time. Hi, Sweet Pete. Honestly, I just think as like a streamer wanting to grow, it's felt like, is this the right thing to do here? All the other like big Silent Hill streamers I know like got to the true ending real quick. So, however they handled it in a way where I'm like, damn. Maybe I should have taken some notes there. Can you not, Diva? Can you not? But also, like, I've said it time and time again, this is my favorite horror series, and it is horror month, so it's kind of like, it also wouldn't feel, it just wouldn't feel right for me as such a lore nerd to leave so much of the lore on the table before moving on to something else, you know? Like, that's just kind of where I'm at with it. So even though, like, maybe it's kept some people away for a little bit, which is natural. People on Twitch typically don't want to get spoilers for things if it's a game that they're going to play on their own. But also, like, you know, I want to make sure I'm getting back to my variety, because that's typically what we do here. We typically have we typically do a variety of stuff. And we will be getting back to that tomorrow. We have a few different horror games to pick from. So if you're on the Twitch side of things, you'll be able to vote before we get into the game tomorrow. Because I got a few different codes we can do, so it's just kind of based on what y'all feel like seeing tomorrow.
Get out.
I got Bye Sweet Carol. I've got The Lacerator, Karimara. Gotta look through some of my other games that I've been sent to, because I think I got sent another... Pretty sure I got sent another horror game that we can check out, but yeah, a whole bunch of stuff. Really, Teapot. I'm hoping to like, I've been trying to mark as many places as I've been like super nerdy about this game, so I can put it all together for YouTube. But I also might just want to film something entirely separate. I don't know yet. Because I feel like having a reaction sort of thing would also be kind of nice. So I might just take all the moments in which I've been having in here, which might be a lot of moments, and put it all together. That's kind of why I'm like streaming less even though I love hanging out with y'all, is kind of akin to like my content goals right now, you know.
And afraid.
Maybe I should put that in my titles. Should I be putting that in my titles? Like that I'm what should I put? That I'm like literary lore nerd. English lit major. My BA in English and I are hanging out with Silent Hill. Something like that. Oh my god, I love that. I love that Twitch said, no, don't say that. I love that Twitch said, no, no. Diva, Twitch bestie, Twitch automod, no. I want to be called this. I don't think Twitch would like that either, though. It would be fun. It would be a fun thing to put in there, but I don't think Twitch would like it. I don't think Twitch would like it. Oh, hi, Callie. Hang out with your family. We'll catch up on the VOD later. This one's been wild, too, so I hope you enjoy it when you catch up on it. This game has continued to surprise me. I don't have all 3 yet, and now I don't know which door I'm supposed to go in. I thought I went in this one already. This game's fucking me up, man. This game is fucking me up. Lore aficionado. Gay lore nerd reacts to Silent Hill F. Something like that. Something like that. We do have an ad break coming up, so I might take that time to kind of get up and use the restroom real quick, and then also change my titles just to make them a little more akin to what I'm doing here, you know. No, you describe yourself that way. Me too though, because it just makes sense, you know. It just makes sense. But yeah, we are coming up on some ads, and we are coming up on also me considering a brief moment of gardening during the break, so I may do that. It's a Friday night. Perfect kind of night for gardening, you know what I'm saying? And it just means I'm going to be more of a nerd. So, I will be right back. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I'm going to change up my titles. That way I can kind of more accurately, because now that you mention Teapot, that you're like, that's what I came in here for. I'm like, well, shit, maybe I need to put that in my titles a bit more, you know? I keep forgetting to do shit like that. So I'm going to do that. And I'll be right back. Grab a drink, grab a snack, take any meds you got to take at this time. You got any meds that you got to take. Don't forget that I'm still doing workouts for every $5 tip or more, for every 1 or more subs that come in at a time, or for every 500 bits or more at a time. It all goes toward my current goal to help cover some expenses right now. Life is a little tough. Life is financially a little tough right now. I'm not going to get into the nitty gritty of it, but just know, like, it's not my favorite thing to think about right now. So if you want to help out halfway to that goal, we'll be doing a Discord movie night together, the whole movie marathon, the whole Discord movie marathon day. And if we hit the goal, we're going to be doing a full 10 to 12 hour stream of all community games. We're going to be playing games the whole time. So I think it'll be fun. Do what you got to do during this break. Also, feel free to share the stream if you haven't done so yet. And when we return, more Silent Hill F. We'll be right back.
And things really get mixed up when the volcano blows its top. Along with 5 new game boards.
Call me that volcano. Anyway.
2 boards.
Oh, there's a key here. This is a rusty ass key. Me. Wow, I can't believe they captured my essence in this game. I love... I'm so sorry. I'm actually not sorry at all that, like, I just had this thought in my brain. So I'm just gonna let it happen. And it's about to get put out into the world. You're just gonna have to roll with me on it. I love that our way of making big, beefy men in video games in this era was to make their arms look kind of like anal beads. I'm just saying, if I had to see it, I'm gonna make sure that the rest of the world recognizes it. Because I'm looking at all these and I'm like, damn, it's sphere, sphere, sphere. That is their arms. Anal bead arms.
The time has come.
For us to lip sync for our lives?
Cloud, look!
It's Sephiroth and drag. Okay, stop. Okay, but
Sephiroth, so you are alive.
I'm like not fully wrong by saying that. That was a very camp entrance of him. He came out from the ground. He could have had his own little thing, like, to bring him up there. You know how, like, on a stage, how, like, they have the little thing down there. He's like, no, I don't need a platform. No, I'm gonna do it myself. And he did. Don't limit yourself. I just put that whole ball in my mouth. Yum. I'll go ahead and put in your vote. Wait, I can't leave yet. I'm being called a gay bitch. Everybody, please welcome Bronze Cross in chat. They correctly identified me as a gay bitch. Oh no, you got escorted out. Oh, ooh, that's what happens when you're embarrassing. Ooh, I kind of wanted to play with them a little longer, but now they're gone. Now they're gone. Listen, the troll's trying to take you down is because they think you're too happy. It's because they think you should be taken down a peg because they're miserable. So why should that hurt me? It doesn't. I don't have time to be offended by people who are so sad that they just want to be mean. I don't have the time or the energy for that. I do have the time and the energy to make gay merch though. But Isla say fight together. Isla still say fight now. Isla alive, Isla fight. Win, live, lose, die. That rule. No can change rule. Old man breathe, but dead inside. Oh! Oh! Get his ass. My favorite part about this game, now that I'm thinking about it, she really got all dolled up to go back to this dump of a place. She got her lip color on. She got her eyeliner done. She did her brows. She even did lip liner, put on her best outfit, did her hair and everything to go to this dump to look for ghosts. That's iconic behavior, mama. You know, there's so much TV that I'm behind on anymore that Oh my God. Oh my God. Is that a Ron Poppy? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you have a nice dinner. Thank you for bringing your community over. I really appreciate it. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, everybody. How was Poppy's stream? Poppy was doing No, I'm Not a Human. How was you? Okay. Everyone from Poppy's chat. I've been meaning to, I keep forgetting to like, I think the thing is like I forget to put like things about me being a big ass lore nerd in titles. And I think I forget that people like seeing shit like that, you know? So I'm going to go ahead and do that. So that way people know what I'm about here while we're hanging out with some Silent Hill, you know? But I do want to know if anyone from Poppy's chat's still here. Please let me know what your favorite part about No, I'm Not a Human was, because I had a fun time playing that game. I think it was very entertaining. So, very uniquely done game, in my opinion. But if this is your first time hanging out here, hello and welcome. I got a little video we haven't played a little bit that we can show y'all to kind of get you introduced to the vibes and show you what we're about here. So, enjoy this. Hi friends, my name is Jeff Brutlag and welcome to the Brew Latte. This is our chill cyber cafe that dabbles in all things magical.
How do I look?
Hot. Kooky. Oh yes, you'll be buried with it. And spooky. You gotta go. It's time to go. We gotta go. Whether you're looking for a safe space to unwind or you just need a little pick-me-up, we've got plenty of good vibes in store for you. So now head. The world is a messy place and we're all just trying to survive. That feels weirder than I thought it was going to. Oh, I'm not like other girls. I slither. So kick off your shoes, grab something tasty, and stay a while. We'd love to keep you company. Mwah. Just changing my YouTube title real quick, but thank you so much for coming over here again, y'all. I appreciate it. That sounds good to you. Feel free to hit that follow button. We'd love to be able to have you back. We do anonymous ones here, so you're welcome to stay in your lurk if you wanted to keep on lurking, but you're also welcome to say hi if you'd like. We'd love to get to know y'all. Hey, Zax, how you doing? Reacts to the true ending. We'll try it out. We'll try it out. We'll see what happens. We'll try it out. All right. So yeah, we are getting to the true ending here of Silent Hill F. The 4th ending, which is marked as the true or golden ending. So, I am incredibly excited to see what it is. There's been a lot of differences in this playthrough already, and I can't wait. I honestly can't wait. I've been a huge nerd about this game. Silent Hill is my favorite horror series of all time, and Silent Hill F has absolutely delivered. Has absolutely delivered on storytelling, horror. Gameplay is a little polarizing among the fandom, and I agree on some fronts, but you know what? It couldn't be perfect, right? It couldn't be perfect, right? But honestly, I'm thoroughly enjoying this game. I am thoroughly enjoying this game. The puzzles have been nice. I will say the puzzles have been fun, except for the box. Fuck that box. I think I do have A/B testing on YouTube. I just got to get better at, like, I think the thing about, like, YouTube titles is, like, because they work off of SEO a little bit more, I just have to, like, know what people are looking for when it comes to, like, more literary analysis for games that I play. I'm not, granted, not all games are going to have that necessarily, but if it's going to be something where I know I'm going to discuss lore heavily, then, like, making sure I put those kind of keywords in there that people might be looking for. I think that's the thing, is, like, I'm not always somebody who, I know I have to think about SEO, and I'm not somebody that often does. So I got to get better about that. I normally do so in, like, my shorts and things like that, trying to make sure I stick to SEO stuff. But yeah, also, if anyone here hasn't followed Rotten Poppy, please do click on that link and go follow her. Lovely retro streamer, amazing cosplayer. Why is it letting me look at it if there's nothing there? Oh, there we go. Someone I love watching in the mornings. She's a great time. SEO is also hell. It's not great. It's not my favorite. Scroll of Discipline. Come close. Women must submit to men. Kotoyuki is still but a fledgling. Come, and we shall treat you as we see fit. Look. Look into my eyes.
Stop.
Yeah, Ron Poppy's a lovely, lovely retro girly. We do some retro here and there. I'm kind of true variety, but kind of in the focuses of, like, horror and, like, fantasy / RPG sort of moments. I love a good story, and I love that video games can tell stories in a very powerful, specific way. So it's kind of hard for me to stick to just, like, one specific genre, but I do enjoy doing retro games because there are some I never got the opportunity to play, and there are some I do like revisiting after a very long time, which is why we've been doing Final Fantasy IX, which we'll get back to in November. Hello. Hello. All right. Oh, hey, I got monster arm again. I got big giant fox arm again. Well, have fun, MCR. Thank you for coming by. Hope you have fun at New York Comic-Con. That'll be exciting. I've heard very good things about New York Comic-Con, so I'm sure it's going to be a great time. Well, if I don't see you tomorrow, which I don't think I will, then we will be back on Tuesday. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Thank you. God, how many freaking enemies are here? God, this is so many. Probably should have used my fox arm moment to, like, get rid of the other enemies first. Oh my god. Diva. 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 Being objectified on camera. Yeah. I'm sure it gets really annoying after a little while, you know? I don't necessarily run into that as much because I'm male presenting. That being said, I'll show off, and I hope that people like when I do show off these nice thighs of mine, you know? The fuck? Is there a soul siphon I didn't do yet? Oh wait, I think this is where I have to go over here. Just check. I have to go over here and grab this. Is this new? No.
This must be your insignia.
No. Fuck Foxman. It's not a new cutscene with Foxman. I don't want to look and see it. I barely want to see a new cutscene with that man. I hate that man. Fuck that man. Not literally. Not like that. But you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Streaming it over 100 concurrent viewers. You know what's funny is I actually kind of thrived on that. Granted, I'm a Leo. So, like, I want the attention. I want the attention. Back, like, the highest viewers I would be getting just based off, like, not even people rating me or anything on Twitch or anything. Like, the highest I would get is about over 100 people watching me. I have, like, a 90 viewer average. But that's also when I was doing... That's also when I was doing comfy, cozy games all the time. I was primarily comfy, cozy gaming, and I was just not... I would still do horror. I was just primarily comfy, cozy gaming, and that's just not a vibe that I just felt I had to be a very specific way, so I just didn't want to, like, really be doing those games all the time. Two chicks confide in one another in their shells. Two chicks confiding in their shells. 2 inches apart because they might be a little gay. A fox watches over them in the light of his lantern. Nobody knows when or even if the eggs will hatch. Not even the chicks themselves. Okay. And they were egg mates. Oh my god, they were egg mates. Alright, I immediately forgot what it said. 2 chicks confide in another in their shells. A fox watches over them in the light of his lantern. We do love and support furries. We have plenty of furries that come by here. Furries also typically work in tech. You know what that means? You don't want to know what that means, chat? They're nerds. Not that that was surprising. 2 chicks. Two chicks in their eggs. What the fuck? One of these look like eggs. A fox watches over them in the light of his lantern? This one's like the only one that looks like it's watching anywhere. Up here. The internet is run by furries. That is true. That is what I've heard. That is what I've heard. Two chicks confide in one another in their shells. This kind of feels like it. Like Diva. Like that one's looking over here and this one's looking up and they're just like, Diva. Diva. Okay, got it. I think that was the same solution as the story puzzle that we did in the first one. It was just different wording. That's kind of cool that they word it differently. I actually think that's kind of nice. Well, it's nice for flavor, I should say. It's nice flavor text, because I mean, if the solutions are the same, then people can still do the guides and be like, this solution is this one. So. Not a new cutscene with the fox man. Get out of here. Scram. Bye. You're disgusting. Flashbang, my god. Ugh. If it's not a new cutscene with him, I don't want it. Oh, this is new. This is new. I don't know what's new about it yet, but it's new.
Stop, please. How much more do you have to torture me before you're happy? How are you? Why are you doing this?
Fucking claps in chat for the voice actress. Holy shit. That was also different text. That was different dialogue.
I don't want anyone making choices for me.
Skipping the vine boom. Listen, I don't, like I said, I don't give a single itty bitty, minuscule, microscopic. I don't even give like a half of a microscopic. I don't even give like an atom of fucks about the fox guy. I just don't. Do I seem like I care? Because I don't. Because I don't. I'll leave it. Both English and Japanese. I think they're both good. I think the thing, and I know we've had that here, and I was also trying to just like, I was defending the English cast a little bit too, because I did genuinely think it was good. You know? They didn't do the same lip syncing for the English dub. So if you are looking at their lips, it does kind of seem off at times. But the actual acting itself is very good. Ooh. Now. Can you Diva? Okay. Yeah, that's right. Get got. Get got. Oh, we still have the sacred sword. I'm gonna leave it because after purifying it, it can't repair itself. So I'm gonna keep it as an emergency weapon. Oh. Oh, we're making some noises over here, I see. We're making some noises. Ooh, we're making... Okay, alright. Oh my god, okay. Alright. You know, I haven't asked this question yet. And I like to try to ask this question a little bit inspired by my friend Domestic Dan here on Twitch, who typically asks this question as well, which is, I find funny because we both love cooking and food and have done both on our channel. He does it more regularly than I do, though, because he's got a nice, pretty, fun kitchen setup that he can just very easily boop boppity bop over to. I have to get a whole bunch of shit set up for mine. So that's why I'm like, that's why I don't do cooking streams as much, because it takes some effort to get it set up. But he typically asks every stream what was for dinner or what are people doing for dinner today. So I want to know that from you all, chat. What is for dinner today? Or what did you eat for dinner? I'm curious. If nobody wants to treat me to a dinner with exclamation mark treat, which there's some things in there that could be quite delicious tonight. I'm thinking sushi. I haven't had sushi in a little while. No pressure, no pressure. Don't feel like you have to, of course, but you know. One way into my heart is to, two ways I should say. It works better if it's the same time, but either or can work. Feed me and tell me I'm pretty. You can tell me I'm pretty and it will still be like thank you, but like if you give me food while telling me I'm pretty, even better. Even better. Leftover soup? Ooh, what kind of soup and what kind of ice cream? I wouldn't think that it wouldn't spawn weapons for you. That would be very silly. That would be a really fast track to soft locking and probably not wanting to finish the game, you know? On hard, it might give you less. On hard mode, it might give you less. Veggie soup and homemade raspberry chocolate chip. Oh my god, that sounds really good. Oh man, oh my god.
Want you all gone.
Cool.
Back this town right now.
Yeah, that's right, Diva. You take that town back from the gods. Period, Diva. God, I love Hinako. God, I love Hinako. She's so good. She's just so good. Oh, ice cream making attachment for your KitchenAid? Ooh. Yeah, honestly, I would probably make more ice cream if I had an ice cream maker. Because I feel like you can make ice cream without it, but isn't it like a lot harder? I feel.
My world. Are you not satisfied? What you tried to do. Your trick won't work on me!
Also, it's very fascinating that now she has realized that this is... It seems like she's realizing that this is the work of an entity, like a giant... A power bigger than herself. Like, she's realizing how much of this is not what it seems. Oh. No, for sure, for sure. Very good. Very, very good character. Very good horror diva. Oh, I don't have any toolkits. I'll chug a ramen for this bandage. Sure. Oh, wait, I wanted that. Chicken nuggets and mini corn dogs and some pumpkin ice cream. Ooh. Yum. Place that baseball bat. I haven't had chicken nuggets in a while. Oh my goodness. Oh, she pulled a Karen. She says, "Who's your manager?" She said, "Who's your manager? Let me speak with the manager." Hinako, the horror Karen. But like positive, like we like her. She's a Karen like that we like. She's even got the bob. Now that's listen, we might not want to call her a Karen because that's a little derogatory nowadays, you know? If your name is Karen, this is not about you. This is not about you, by the way. You just happen to have that name. Now this is the bob of someone where if they come in looking like they mean business, you are going to submit. You are going to say, "Oh shit, okay. We gotta make sure we don't piss this lady off, because she's gonna make it our problem. She's already making it our problem, but she's gonna make it even more our problem." This bob means business. This bob alone is probably the CEO of like a Fortune 500 company. Let's be real. She's a Korean. Please. Please. She's the Karen that sticks up for the workers, period. Period. Also, I love this. I've seen somebody talk about her bob just being like, stiff wear. Stiff wear. It's a nice bob. She got her hair done before all of this. Well, you know, I say that out loud, and then I'm like, well, it was supposed to be her wedding day, so like, of course she did. Of course she got her hair done. Oh my god, I hate these things. It's like a pumpkin pie. Lots of whipped cream. Ooh, that's cool. Buys food from the culinary students. I wonder if my school did that. I will say I do know that my university had a restaurant on campus that was like very much looked like a nice fancy steakhouse. Ooh. But it was actually also used to help train hotel restaurant management
I don't want
students.
anyone making choices for me.
And I found that fact about it very fascinating. It was a pretty good restaurant too. I wouldn't say it was like, there were definitely some dishes there that were like very, very, very good. You can tell that they went kind of experimental with it because some of the stuff would not be the best, but it was fine. But like, they had some good stuff. Back when I was actually eating steak, their steaks were quite nice. I don't really eat steak very much anymore. Not that I wouldn't have a piece, it doesn't really appeal to me anymore. Do I have any sanity items? There we go. Oh. You cannot be for real. I'm gonna eat that. There we go. Oh. Ow, hey, ma'am, this is not it. Get out of here. I have a feeling I'm a little ways away still. Oh, fascinating cupcake. They have stages. That's cool. That's cool that like a lot of universities do that.
likes you anymore. It's my life.
She happened to grab me literally the second I was gonna hit the other monster. That is so fucked up. That is so fucked up. Oh, I'm so mad. Oh, I'm so mad. Get out of my face. Oh, I think I did hit it still, because it's gone now. Work. Work. Oh, I do have divine water still. You're a real queen. Me? Thank you. Thank you. I do appreciate you recognizing as such. Can we get some welcomes in the chat for Dragonfly? Tier Chronicles. First time in the chat. I was supposed to say Scream Queen. I'm a real Scream Queen. If only I screamed more. Your dad would know. I kid, I kid. I hope you're having a great Friday. Thanks for stopping by.
Corruption spreading. They have to hurry.
Yeah, she seems to recognize that that the fog is. Have a better one. No, you have a better one. You know what? No, we shouldn't do this. We can both have great days. We're allowed to both have great days, you know? Dr. Pepper floats on Wednesday.
You all gone.
Oh, a Dr. Pepper float sounds nice. I'm not a root beer person. So, like, I can do a root beer float.
Right now.
Because I like the flavor of root beer when it's, like, toned down a little bit with the vanilla ice cream, you know? That I can do. I'm just not, like, a fan of root beer alone. You know? But, like, a Dr. Pepper float also sounds quite nice. I don't think I need to go this way.
My choices.
But I'm gonna anyway, I guess.
They're all mine. Mine.
Get it, Queen. A Mountain Dew voltage float. What's the voltage flavor? Is that the blue one? You slay that demon ghoul? That's the plan. Do you like horror games as well? Do you like Silent Hill? I love a horror game. God, I just love it. They're so fun. I love them for so many deep, nerdy reasons.
It's no use. You can't get into my head.
Period, Queen. Oh, let me get rid of that carcass first. I'm even funner. Oh my god, Dragonfly, you just met me. You're already trying to wiggle your way into my gay little heart? My god. It's a pretty big heart, I will say. I try to come off tough, but I'm a bit of a softie, so. What did I even say it? Because I was like, was I saying things that probably felt a little, what direction am I supposed to go again? I think I'm supposed to go toward the blocked areas. That's so very counterintuitive video game, but all right. Oh, I was trying to sell stuff. Oh, I'm far away from a save point. Do you flirt with every streamer you come into? Is this your thing, Dragonfly? Like, is this what you do? I'm so curious, because I'm like, either I know who you are, or you're just like coming in here and flirting with me as a complete stranger whose face I cannot see. And I'm like, while I love the attention, oh, I love the attention. Do I want this? Yeah. I'm also like, what's going on? What's this? Can neither confirm. All right, you keep your secrets. You keep your secrets. I mean, I do. Well, Dragonfly, you can feel. You can feel comforted in the sense that I didn't think that about you at all. However, now that you've brought it up, that was an interesting place to take it. No shade. The knife is really strong. I think it's like supposed to not be super durable though, right? Yeah, I see I see it going down real fast. I know knives do a shit ton of damage though. Oh, sanity. Sanity. Bet Jeff Shurtasoff is made of boyfriend material. Well, yes. I am, in fact, quite likeable. Do I want to use my toolkit on it? Maybe. Maybe. Well, it's too late now. Well, too late now. All right, cool. I want to say it's this way, but there might be something over here that I want. Can you point out possible symbolism? Sure. Oh, I was going the right way. Oh. Is this new? New. New. It's new. Gather round. Is she gonna smack him? Kick it?
Do we always have to
Curb stomp it.
like objects for them? Anger, sadness, I pass them all on to you.
Well. Well.
Is this how you want to live your life?
The music.
I know that when you look at me, all you see is some dumb little girl. But I'm not just a pet to cuddle and keep happy. I would rather suffer than find my own way. That's happiness. That's how I want to live.
You feel no regret, do you? So you can vow to own this decision and not blame others, no matter what happens?
This is the choice that we made. But we will shape our own destiny.
This scene is wild.
We have agonized over it enough and have made our choice. anybody's little puppet any longer.
Well. Well. That was, ooh. Woo. That was, whoa. Whoa, man. Whoa, man. That was some shit. That was some shit. I think it sounds like what happened there was like they kind of just sort of like, it felt like they kind of like agreed to disagreed in a sense. Like I think Hinako ultimately is like, I'm not going through with this. I'm not going to get married. And Junko's kind of like, well, all right. Have at it then. Cool. Whatever works for you, I guess. She still uses Wii. You know, I think on some level the Wii has to come from like the fact that she kind of recognizes that the situation's not ideal for Junko either, you know? They're just not ideal situations for either of them in different reasons. Like, I think the conflict coming from Junko that I'm noticing now in this is like, she's very, she wants to look out for her sister, but this is something she can't condone as looking out for her. And it's not because she doesn't want her sister to be happy. It's not because she doesn't want her sister to, you know, do what makes her feel the most fulfilled. But I think it's more about like safety. It's more about like things are going to be much, much harder for you with this route. So like on some level, they're both making choices that are hard for them. Because even it feels so thinly veiled that Junko's not doing what she's doing because she wants to. Like she wants to for a different reason. She's not getting married to get married. She's getting married because it will benefit her life. It has nothing to do with the man she is marrying. Just the act of being married is going to get her what she wants in life. And it's that disagreement of like, how do you fault someone for that in these times? You know, everything we've seen Hinako go through, you know, how can you blame her, you know? But at the same time, like, that's not what Hinako wants. Like, Hinako's not, she's okay to figure it out. She's going to figure it out. And I think this whole time in the game, she's been like, I think this whole time in this game, she's been on the kind of side of like, making her own decisions and willing to fight for it. Because look at all the shit that she's done. Like just to fight to this point, you know, like we've seen that this girl will fight. She is a fighter. But like she was, and it's such a fascinating way that they did like the new Game Plus sort of playthrough here, because like we start this story with an ending that suggests that Hinako was doing what would make everyone else happy. She was ultimately going through with an active, like, dismemberment of character. The metaphor is not too lost on the fact that she cut her own fucking arm off, got her face cut off, got this branded by the symbol of her man. The metaphor is right there. It's right there. It's right there, y'all. right there. It's okay if you didn't see it, but I'm telling you, media is so powerful. It's so powerful. So this is how she feels about the act of getting married. She might not, it's one of those, like, she may change her mind at some point about, like, a marriage that feels right, because she mentions, she does talk about, like, I kind of want Shu to, like, not just see me as one of the guys, you know, like, I kind of want him to see me as a woman. And I think that now I'm looking back at that moment and I'm thinking, like, that's such a valid, like, conflict of, like, I don't think I like Shu like that, but I kind of want to see if I could, you know? Because Shu, like, in everyone here, it seems like Shu has been, like, the best thing for her. Shu has been, like, the ride or die. Like, he may have fucked up in, like, trying to help her, thinking he was helping her, but it ended up not. Like, why not, like, entertain the idea a little bit? Why not, you know? So, God, I love this game. It's so good. It's so good. Goodness gracious. Ugh. Ugh. So good. Notice the one monster with the giant bellies that spews stuff looks pregnant. I'm thinking Hinako perhaps has some fear or hesitation around becoming a mother after getting... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She directly says in the journal, with all the belly... The monster with all the bellies that... I mean, we can actually even go to the journal right now, because it's right here. Is it under formidable foes, or is that just boss fights? I think formidable foes is boss fights. A monster covered in swollen skin crawling mounds. As each one pulses, it spawns more and more horrors. What a vile show of life. I'd rather die than turn into a monster like this. So, like, she'd rather die than turn into somebody who's just meant to pop out babies riding on the back of their man. You know? You know? Probably scared her too. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Yeah, this game is full. This game is full of metaphor. Okay. I thought we were coming up on the ending. I don't know that we are. I think there's still something back here that happens, right? There's something we do here. Yeah.
Child of the mortal world, you are most fortunate.
You are ill fit for this clan.
Oh. Okay, well, fuck y'all too. I don't want to be in your stupid clan anyway.
May you find peace in the days ahead.
That felt shady. That felt shady. Man, was that a threat? Oh, that was... Let me add her. Which one of you? Which one of you was it? Which one of yous? Yeah, that's right. Eat shit. You are? Wait, this isn't... Well... No, like, this is not the ending scene coming up. This is not the ending scene. Like, I believe we still have that one where we go back home. So, like, we still got some time. Because the reason is because, like, we do have ads coming up, like, somewhat soon. Soon enough to where I'm like, do we have enough time for one more scene before I take an ad break? You know? So that's kind of why I'm like, I don't remember exactly how this scene goes. You know what? I think I'm going to wait. I think I'm going to wait until after the ad break, because if I'm remembering correctly, because I literally just speedrun this game last night to get to be able to do this for you all today. This scene has the potential to be very, 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 very different. So I don't want to be here so that way, well, I want to be here, but I don't want to, like, do it right this second, because I might lore yap to the point where the ads might cut it off. So I'd rather not do that to y'all. I'd rather not do that. So I'm going to go ahead and go take my dinner break. I'm going to go make my bean and cheese burritos. So excited. God, they turned out so good. And then when we return, we will have some more Silent Hill F for you all. I've been very much enjoying the 4th ending run. God, it's been so good. I'm also going to put on an idle game as per usual. So 1 in chat if you want words, 2 in chat if you want some Gardic. Let me know what's sounding good to y'all. So that way we can get something going. Oh, is Gardic going to win out today? Is Gardic going to win out today? This is new and different. Okay, looks like we're doing Gardic. This is the one with pictures. My chat seems to have a little bit of a beef with Gardic. Seems to have a little bit of a beef with it, so we don't always do it, but like if people want it, we're gonna do it, you know. We're gonna do it. Voting for variety, that's fair. I like a variety too. I think variety is the spice of life, you know, but like, you know, I'm down to be what, you know, do what the people want, you know, as opposed to just what I think would be fun, you know. Yeah, it's just drawing. You're guessing the drawings. Hope it's fun for y'all. I'm gonna get the music going. I'm gonna get the game going, and I will see you all after I have shoved a bunch of beans in my throat. That sounded very aggressive, but after I shove the whole bean, you know, I got a couple little mini bean burritos I'm about to make. Enjoy your time. I will be back. And what about it, Michael? What about it? I have to agree that it did look like a crab. It sure did. It's kind of wild. Hello, hello, we're back. Hello, hello. Thank you for sticking around. I appreciate you chilling while I have my dinner. Broke your previous record. Okay, smart. Okay, smart. That's so cool. That's so cool. Animals and foods. Are we sure it's not just like the game being silly? Oh, did they not draw a cashew very well either? Damn. That's rough. That sucks. Shit. Well, thank you all for sticking around. I appreciate it. I had my I basically did like a bean and cheese quesadilla because I have 2 tortillas left. And just enough for 2 meals. So I was like, you know what, let's just stuff this shell with some beans and cheese. It's good. It was good. But the answer was nut. Oh. Well, I mean, it's the general one, I guess. It is still a nut, but technically cashew is also correct, so it'd be kind of nice if they recognize that, you know? Oh yeah, synthetic. They only have me link it to one chat, so it's typically the Twitch chat, so the link is in the description. So if you ever wanted to pop over for the words sections, you're welcome to. You're welcome to. But yeah, thank you all for sticking around. We are still working on getting ending 4, and we're getting closer and closer. We're getting closer and closer. We got a little bit of stuff to do over here. So excited for that. Excited for that. They drew a cashew. Yeah. That's wild. You made it to level 12. That's amazing. That's amazing. Y'all ate. Y'all ate. Trying to stay hydrated because I keep forgetting to be drinking water today. I need to be better about that. But yeah, I believe I kind of remember what's going on here. So I'm excited to see where this scene takes us. So let's go figure that shit out. Crab and cashews. Delicious. Oh, this scene is the same? This isn't gonna be a new scene? It's still gonna be them just like doing the whole marriage thing? Bye. I don't rewatch scenes that have him in there.
The town. It's beautiful.
No, we don't do, not for the Fox Man. Not for the Fox Man. Fucking Fox Man. I'm gonna maintain that. I knew he was up to no good. A real bad feeling about that man. Oh. Whoa, oh, the doll. Oh my god, the doll! It has a message for me, and I missed it. We'll get the next one. I'm kind of assuming the doll's on her side, though, because the doll's always been, like, her her inner child, her gut instincts.
Get out.
Telling her, remember who you are and what you want. You know? So, don't miss the next one. I forgot that they put the dolls in the middle.
Get in my way.
Oh my. Oh my, Hinako. What happened to our girl? Well, she's growing up. She's learning the meaning of nuance.
Yes. This is my decision.
She's getting all the sides of the story. And it's kind of wild how different this has been. The layers are layering. You know what? I heard someone describe this game in such a way that was like, new playthroughs of this game are like, it's the same cake, but it has more layers. So like, it's just as good, but you're just getting more of that cake, you know? The cake is just getting bigger. I think that's a pretty cool way to describe it. Some playthroughs take a little while to be different, I will say. Like this one, there was really no difference. Like a very, very tiny, just maybe like 3 notes or something that were different than the first one. So, I'm the only one who truly cares about Shimizu Hinako's experience. Are you now? Oh my. Oh my. Audio's doing some weird stuff. Hey! Stamina, stamina. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. The gardening I did a little earlier is getting me a little more excited than I normally get. It's like it was just good, but like, whoa, it might be a little too good. You know what I'm saying? And this is one where I already cut it in half. So I'm like, damn, I can cut it in quarters next time. I was like, shit. Whoa.
Time to go home.
We are almost there, huh? It's not actually. It's one I've had for a little bit, but I've kind of noticed every time, because like there's sometimes I use it and I'm like, this really hit me hard. And I don't remember what flavor of it was, so I was like, let me wait, let me see. And I think I found it. It's a yuzu lemonade one. Then I'm like, okay, this one's a 2.5er. This one's a 2.5er maybe, because like, ooh, the potency on it is potency on that gardening is wild.
The world is celebrating me. I should go see my parents.
Yeah, Teapot, I hear that people do say that it's helped them academically. I'm not sure how much it would help me. I feel like it sometimes does help me creatively, I will say. I feel more creative and have ideas coming out of my head when I have, after a bit of gardening. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, because none of the other ones I can remember in my cabinet right now do feel like this. Whoa. Whoa, man. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. We do anonymous ones here, so you're welcome to say hello if you'd like, but no pressure. We just enjoy having you here. Whoa. Welcome to the Brew Latte, a gaming cafe on the internet, curating all things magical, kooky, and spooky. Where you, dear viewer, can enjoy some chill vibes and fun stories in queer company. Thank you for that. Wasn't that a beer last time? Oh, no, the beer's still there. Beer is still there. Like pieces of mold. They might be. They just might be. It's getting noticeably late. That's valid. Time are we at over here? It's a little... We're getting there. What time zone are you in? Alright. I would like to take a quick break just to get up and walk around a little bit. Been sitting down for a long time. I think I just kind of need to like do a little walk around my living room, kitchen area, up the stairs maybe. Just for a little bit. I'll be right back. I should be fine. Don't worry about me. But I'm also going to be hydrating because I haven't done a lot of that today. But I'll be back. Take care of yourselves in the meantime. Grab a drink, grab a snack, take any meds you got to take at this current time if you need to take any meds. And I hope you enjoy the clips. I need to update this for sure. But I do need to add more clips to this. So it might seem like old clips to some people, but for some it might be new. So I hope you enjoy them while I'm gone. Oh my god. Oh my god. I still can't move. Hi, it's your sleep paralysis demon. And she's fierce. She's got boots going all the way up to her booty hole. I'd want to look like this if I was a sleep paralysis demon. Are you kidding me? This is the sleep paralysis demon I want to be. Oh my god. You think that was their grinder hookup? Just like the torso picture threw them off and they're like, damn, he's actually just a torso with a whole blade on his hand. I need to grab myself a coffee candy because sometimes my mouth just like gets dry. So I need to like have something in there to help keep it from doing that. Like your dad's dick. Well, yes. Not the boarworms. Not the boarworms. Not the boarworms. See, this is also something about this game that's silly. I love that there's like, no one can be in here unless you're on official business. However, since we are watching a man get executed, go on in, it's fine. Y'all, there's two sides to this thing. Well, somebody can pull this with me. No? Okay, whatever, it's fine. Gotta do everything around here. Tifa, you're gonna help? No, Tifa! Tifa! Please, Tifa! I'm trying to clean shit up here. Jeebus. I like that everybody walks with you. It kind of brings me back to the days when your party would follow behind you in Final Fantasy. I'm thinking specifically, I think some of the more classic ones. I remember 8 for sure, like your other 2 party members would follow behind you when you were walking around places. I don't know, this kind of brings back that similar feeling. Even though like they're not all gonna like end up in the battle, I like that they're all still walking around with us. I think that's such a fun detail. Cause it's just, it feels very much like the gang's all here. The gang's all here. I can see you like to act, not talk. Typical Leo, am I right? Game. Now video game. I'm gonna need you to back up with your sass. I understand that this is stressful for you since you're a Capricorn. What? False. She's false about that one though. Got her ass, you phony. Yeah, that's right. Don't tell her I'm a Capricorn moon. Is Lune French? Everybody's French. This is French People the RPG. Even I'm French when I'm playing it. So, what up? Oui, baguette. I'm so glad that Leon's extra in this game too, because bestie, you didn't need to do all that. You could have just backed up. I love you, but also that was ridiculous. Look like monkey bugs. Wait, can you explain? I would like to know what monkey bugs look like. Are you okay? Do you feel okay? You know, when I'm sad, I don't go to random people and say mean things to them. But here you are, going around to just like random people you don't know and saying mean things. So I'm just gonna say, like, look inward. Yeah.
You're sad, Tyler. PLS, go to therapy.
I mean, if the shoe fits. Because when you feel love, you don't do things like that. So I also have to care about you to feel insulted. I don't need to sound mean about it, but like, I also literally don't know you. So like, if you're gonna come in here and say mean things to me as a complete stranger, like, why should I care about the mean things you say to me? Wait a minute. This says Fetty X. How did I miss that until now? Good old Fetty X. Going over to Silent Hill. They'll take your package where it needs to go, even if they can't come back. Oopsies. It wasn't me. That was probably her dinner. That was probably that lady's dinner. Keyword being was. It's mine now. I don't, maybe it's just because, you know, I know the events of the game, but there's just something about Seymour. Even if the characters didn't say that they didn't like him, like, I would get red flags left and right. You had a crush on him? Well, bless your heart. I too had crushes on men that were no good for me. I gotta wait. Oh shit! Ma'am! Cannot do that. You cannot be doing that. It is late. What does a suspicious person even do? Kidnap? What do they do after kidnapping you? Probably ask for money? Oh, money. My family's rich, so I gotta watch out. My house doesn't have much money, so we should be... These kids are talking about it so plainly. I'm living. They're just like, oh, we'll be safe from the kidnapper because we're poor. But you rich kids have fun. Hey, you seem tense. Why don't you follow me and I can help you relax?
You're too ugly to be talking like that. What a turnoff.
Yet again, this cat just wiping my own chair right from under me. And he looks at me like, oh, well, where are you gonna sit? Now I'm sitting in your seat. How do you like it? How do you feel about it? Do you feel like some way about it? Some cats like plain butter. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's a giant. He's so big. Oh, Mr. Spielwilder, you're so big. Oh my. That's my type. No! He's in fact so big that he cannot, well, he can now. He was so big that he couldn't actually hit me. Hey, yo, that was cool. Hey, stop it, I'm only little. I'm just little. I'm just like a little guy. Just a, wait, everybody. Link, what do you got there? Ha! No! Hey, Link, what do you got there? A knife! This on there. Oh my god. Y'all are gonna lose it.
If War of the Worlds with Ice Cube has 1 million fans, then I am one of them. If War of the Worlds with Ice Cube has 10 fans, then I am one of them. If War of the Worlds with Ice Cube has only 1 fan, then that is me. If War of the Worlds with Ice Cube has no fans, then that means I am no longer on Earth. If the world is against War of the Worlds with Ice Cube, then I am against the world.
This is going at my front door now. This is going somewhere where people have to see it when they walk in. See how many people just turn around and leave. But this is beautiful. Thank you to whoever sent this, because wow. Oh wow. You know what? If someone in chat is ever like, hey, show feet, I could be like, sure, yeah. I'm so obsessed. I love this.
Fine, Mike almost shot me. Is that fine?
Didn't shoot you.
And this bitch almost let him.
Hey, that's not fair. She was scared.
I'm the one who's scared.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Emily. I didn't know what was going to happen. None of us know.
There's no excuse. There's no excuse for
Emily,
this.
please, just try to understand.
Understand the palm of my hand, bitch.
Period. Emily was right. I know people do not like her, and I know she is a mean girl. I will not deny any of those things. But she ate that, and she deserved to have that moment. Because Ashley was fighting to have her shot. And then Emily delivers the best line in the game and then slaps her. Not bad, not bad at all. You're a pro with the pole. That is what they say about me, Fisherman. So true, so true. I see you've heard my reputation. I just have to imagine that under Ganondorf's armor is some incredibly nice tits. His boobies have just got to be like, bam. Chest, wow. Wow. So he would definitely win the wet t-shirt contest. Absolutely. Ugh. Skinny. Apparently, like, if you type in Chocobo in the Google search bar, it does something fun, and I haven't seen it yet, so. Chocobo button. Oh my god, it's got Cloud in there too. He's riding on the Chocobo. Oh my god. Look at them go. They're zooming. I'm gonna keep pushing it. I'm gonna keep pushing it. Look at it go. Look at them go. Whoa, that's so many. That's so many. That was so cute. It's so cool to see like an entity as big as Google celebrating this, you know? I grew up in a time where I feel like liking Final Fantasy was akin to being the weird kid. So the fact that Final Fantasy is like now considered a cool thing and people love getting into it just like makes me feel so happy. I love.
He told me to go down into the deepest part of it.
That sounds
and to
pretty
look
gay.
for the ultimate truth. Let's do that. There must be something down there.
Okay. I'll do it. You're the only chance I've got.
Eileen's like, I don't know what gay sex has to do with this, but all right, I'll do it. Damn, she's like almost naked. She said cheeks out for sin. She said that what's going to defeat sin? This ass.
Are you winning, Jeff?
No. Turns out.
Wanna hear a dino joke?
Sure.
What do you call a dino with one eye?
I don't know. What?
Do you think he saw us? What do you call a dinosaur who's a noisy sleeper?
I don't know. What?
A Tyrannosaurus! What do you call the scariest dinosaur?
I don't know. What?
Me!
that was a good one. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I gotta go over there. I gotta go over there and smack him. What the French toast? What? Whoa! Wow. Okay. I'm sweating. Oh. You ever slither away right after you vomit, but like slither with the lubrication of your own vomit? I just want to know if we're like relating to the video games we play. You know, every day, every time. You're not like other girls. You slither in your own vomit. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah. This is... Oh, this is good. Oh, this is the good stuff. This is good. Music is one of like the most important things that I look out for in games, and when it sets the tone super well, I feel like they reprised and like redid the soundtrack in such a beautiful way. This is so good. Oh wait, I didn't go in here yet. Oh, he was pooping. Oh shit, he was literally shitting. We walked in on a man shitting. Okay, all right. Thank you so much for your patience.
We literally
I
caught
see
that
we got
man
some
on the
raiders
board.
coming in.
Wow.
Hello. We just made that guy experience everyone's most primal fear.
Oh,
Thank you very much. Appreciate it. A little bit of an extended bio break. The gardening today got me a little more excited than usual, so I'm just kind of like chilling, how to take some deep breaths, you know. So here we are. I'm doing all right. Welcome in, everybody. First of all, if you don't follow Camilla Panda or Goobers, please give them both follows. They're lovely, stunning people inside and out that I've gotten to meet and hang out with in person, and they're just very, very cool. They're just very neat. Camilla Panda does a lot of a variety of games. So does Goobs. Both making them a silly, fun, goofy experience. And I think that's nice. I think that's nice. Welcome in, anybody who is coming in for the first time. Hello and welcome. My name is Jeff. When you are here, you are at the Brew Latte, a gaming cafe on the internet curating all things magical, kooky, and spooky, where you can enjoy some chill vibes and fun stories in queer company. Today I'm finishing this game for good. Well, we'll come back to it in the summer, but we're finishing it for good. As in, final ending, the real ending, the truth. What is the truth? So what is the truth? So, very excited. Very excited to see what happens here. I'm a huge lore nerd, so you're about to see me get really nerdy about media literacy. So, hope that's a good time for you. Big gay, lots of queer chats, mental health chats, food chats here, but you know, the vibe's always chill and upbeat. So no matter what we're talking about, hope you're feeling nice and good. Also, Vile with the 3 months, I appreciate it. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Hope you continue to enjoy the brand new warm beverage next to your name. The emotes are spread all across Twitch, but most importantly, I hope you continue to enjoy your time here at the Brew Latte. I've been meaning to also like ask Goobs and Camilla Panda about doing some games together because I think we'd have a lot of fun. I think we'd have a lot of fun. I think y'all would like what shenanigans we get up to. It was nice. I would say I'm still feeling a little woo. But not as bad as before. I think we're on the other side of it now, so it's just wild because it's like it's a little more potent than I thought it was gonna be, and that's a little bit concerning. If you dare submit to the foxes, I shall curse you. This fucking little doll's like, if you end up with that man, I'm gonna beat your ass. You're gonna get the curse of my foot up your ass. For eternity. Damn, I love this diva. I know that like there's like a thing against dolls in horror, and don't get me wrong, I'm not a dolls. When I see them, I'm like, let's not. Diva, let's stop. This doll's the shit. I love her. She's that girl. She is that girl. Oh no, I don't need to revisit. We're good. Like I said, I think I'm on the other side of it now. Also, kind of walking around and hydrating and all that. Taking care of yourself while gardening is a must. You can't let that part go away still. You know? Shit, here we go again. Yeah, I mean, if you're still hanging out here, I also assume you're good with getting spoilers, because you're hanging out and you know you want to play Silent F. It's gonna get spoilery. We are not going to hold back from spoiler chats here, so let it be known. Right, this moment is not really spoiler territory, I would say, but we are still going to be discussing spoilers, so just let it be known. Oh my god. Oh, the counter. Hi bees, how's it going? Happy Friday. See, this is why I like it'd also be cool to work at a dispensary, so I have more access to products that don't make me feel like this. Because typically my local dispensary always does me good. Well, it always usually does me good, so. Makes me think about some things. Oh, what the hell am I? Oh god. I was like, he like pushed me below the fog and I couldn't see shit. That was wild. Okay, anyway, mods probably know what I'm mentioning on some level. About the product that I perhaps had tonight. It's a little bit out of this world this time around. A little bit more than I thought. Hey Tay, welcome in. So far so good, I'd say. I'm really excited to finish this one up. How was your Friday? Glad it's the weekend. Got any fun plans for it? Good goes for anybody. What are your plans for the weekend? Tomorrow we'll be playing an indie horror game. I don't know which one yet. I do have a few that we need to get to. But the plan is to finish this game up today. And then stream tomorrow will be an indie horror little delight. I'm excited. So the voting will happen on Twitch though. So if you want to follow there, that's where the voting is going to happen at the very least. But YouTube, you'll get to see the results. Whenever I go live tomorrow, you'll see what wins between, at the very least, By Sweet Carol, The Lacerator, and Karimar? I think that's what's... Hold on. What was the last one? Karimara. Starting with a C. C-A-R-I-M-A-R-I. Karimara. C-A-R-I-M-A-R-A. Karimara. Please welcome to the stage, Miss Karimara. Period. So I know I'm at least going to put those 3 on. I need to look through any codes that some devs may be sent me that I need to just kind of go back and revisit. Teapot, what if I don't want to? Teapot, what if I don't want to? What if I don't want to swing a big one? I mean, sometimes it's still nice, but what if I want to make it more challenging on myself this time? What if I want to make this harder for myself? Is literally what I'm doing as a brat. Cool. Great. Real banger logic there, Jeff. Fine.
I'm grateful for this home I've been given.
Yeah, it seems like people are liking Little Nightmares.
Almost there.
I'm not sure if they did any code outreach for content creators, but given finances are not like really at a place to be spending. I don't even know what's Little Nightmares priced at right now. I actually haven't seen. But I do want to play it. I did like Little Nightmares 1 and 2. I also did make myself some chamomile tea for a little extra chill vibes tonight. Forgot that I had it. So when I was like, oh right, I do have chamomile tea. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, as what Bees is mentioning too, we also do have a poll in the Discord right now. That's just for Discord people. So if you want to vote on that, that'll be what our next playthrough is, as far as like what game we kind of focus on throughout the week. Because typically what I like to do here is I like to have like a longer game that we can play like 2 days out of the week, and then because I try to go for like 4 streams per week. So like a main game we can focus on for a couple days a week. Our reoccurring fantasy game that we've been playing lately is Final Fantasy IX. Do a little getaway for some Friday fantasy, a little faded Friday fantasy, perhaps. It's in the announcements channel. Just want to make sure I don't miss anything before I go in. I already checked there. Okay, we gotta go this way. But yeah, that'll be the one that we start on Tuesday, and then also playing on Wednesday. Excited to see what wins. Right now it's Inscription. Inscription is very much in the lead, but Resident Evil Outbreak could still take it. This is apparently the same. In the interest of time, I'm just gonna skip this. It's her juicing her parents. It's the big Shiromuku, big goddess thing, squishing her parents and making them into juice. Yeah, they still get juiced. It's, yeah, unfortunate. Yeah, the parents unfortunately do not make it. However, I have a theory about that. I have a thing about that. Because horror narratives work in a very specific way. And I think that actually was symbolic, in a sense. So, from what I've gathered about like watching a whole lot of horror movies, like playing horror games, especially of like the slasher genre typically, I feel like you find it more often. The idea that like death isn't kind of like plays a very interesting role in horror narratives, in the sense that it's like can be used as a form of punishment, as a way to say what this person did was wrong. And I think that's where sometimes like when horror fans will be like stab him, like kill him, just, or sorry, I have to maybe potentially like train for TikTok live streaming if I might want to go there, unaliving them. So I think her parents dying by the hand of the thing that her trauma and guilt summoned makes sense. Makes sense. Because like we were saying, there are things that are unforgivable that her parents did. Did they show redemption? Did they show that there was another side to them where you can understand them? Sure. But in the realm of a horror narrative, that's grounds for punishment, mama. That's ground for punishment, so. But the thing is, like, death is also a true neutral, I feel, in horror, where it's like, sometimes the good ones lose it, and that's for a very different purpose, typically. So, no, I think death is very, like, you'll be like, oh, that character got killed off and that sucks. Like, or like people will feel like personally offended that like a specific character got killed off, and they're like, oh, I don't want them to die. If you like get mad about it or something like that, it's like, well, the narrative of death can sometimes still be powerful. Of course, there's, still have to use it sparingly, I think, and not necessarily like with some consideration of mine, i.e. the trope of the black man always dying first, the black person always dying first, it's like, come on, we don't need to do that though. Like, it's not that the black people can't die, it's not that the queer people can't die, it's not that it's more like, don't make it look like you wanted to see them gone sooner than later. Because that's kind of fucked. I think death has a very specific, it's a fascinating thing in horror. Yeah, I think, and it also kind of furthers Hinako's plot a little bit, in the sense that she's like, now she has for sure lost a whole lot. But yeah, in the realm of this being a horror story, her parents kind of done fucked up, and like, I think me as the
Shimanao are twisted, just like me. I need to keep moving. I can't stop now.
Like, as a viewer of this, it's like, I want to believe that they'd grow, I want to believe that they would, but we're also near the end, so it's like implying that they will grow at some point can still be a decent and fun ending, but not when they've created such a powerful deity of all the frickin' hurt and pain and all that. God, yeah, it's wild. Because like ultimately, the game suggests that it was her. This was kind of brought forth like, ooh, somebody. This the Silent Hill fog monster that I like to say. I like this theory of like, I like this theory of like Silent Hill being less of a town and more of a monster in itself. That it's the fog that rolls in, you know? Ooh, it's the fog that rolls in and like starts preying upon like the things that you are like have deep-seated trauma and or like guilt around. So like there was a lot of it within Hinako. She had a lot to like to process, you know, and she simply was not. So the horror said, ooh, well, I'm gonna process it for you by grinding you up. So kind of wild. Kind of wild. I don't think I need that.
Who are you? Why are you trying to control me?
Diva, no, she's... I don't know if she's trying to control... This is just... Is she just going to be like, I just don't want anyone telling me what to do. Not even my doll. Not even my gut instincts. Girl. Didn't see a broken that can look dolly after you were able to start walking around. Was there one before? I don't know that I got that. Oh. Can you talk about the pills? I mean, we're here. Might as well. I don't see why not. It's the best time to do it. Before we got more cutscenes coming up, you know? Tasty angst. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 says the fog monster.
You asked for it.
It must feel so powerful to take a crowbar to like horrors unimaginable. Like imagine us having a baseball bat in this moment.
Get out.
That'd be kind of iconic. It was really brief. Oh, I must have missed it. Apparently I missed it each time. Also, this is, you know what? This is a cooler scene than what I feel like, you know, might be like immediately thought upon. Is like, she's only been here while in like a dream-like state.
I won't let things go your way.
And like,
I figured it out. I know what it is that I'm after.
being forced here into a way that's like, ooh, you're gonna love everything I do here. It's not lava you're drinking. That's not lava you're putting in your mouth. Don't worry about it. Just picture it as like water. Just like a nice little glass of water. Just a nice little refreshing cup of water. No, Diva. You had your ass drinking like hot agma. Really, really fucked up. How much rage she has? She's been fucking through. I think that's like the cool thing about like the concept of the final girl, you know? Because like they had to go through shit to get there. So like if the final scene, if the final moments that you have with her, like in the movie, of like at least the horrors before the lovely conclusion, is them just having like a 20-minute long, 20 minutes might be a lot, maybe like a 10-minute crash out. She's earned it. She has earned it. I would say Hinako's earned it. She has now watched all of her friends die. Whether or not they actually are is something that we still don't really know because they never actually confirm it. We only see this happen in a dreamlike world. Sakuko's the one that we know for sure is dead. I feel. I don't know that there's any debate that Sakuko died. And I think it's actually narratively fascinating that she is the first to die because she is the first one. She is the one that we find out later that basically had abandonment issues around having her first friend ever. Her first ever human friend. Because she was always friends with rabbits. So I think it's one of those like sad deaths of like, and really, unfortunately, symbolic of
Turning back now.
how Sakuko felt. So I think if you want to consider, the fog monster to be the like the real big bad of Silent Hill, it was fucked up that it did that to her, you know? It was fucked up. Trying to ask about what's reality and what's not. And I feel like this has kind of broken it down. This playthrough has broken it down a lot more on like what the other side of it is, because we've seen only Hinako's perception of what it is, which doesn't always which is not always the same as reality. I mean, it might be a version of reality, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it is the whole reality, you know? So a lot of what we've discovered about her parents, I feel like really humanize them. Like, I think we got to a point, because like, I think the thing is like, there were some hints, and even from the very first playthrough, where I was like, why is her, like, we thought her dad was just mean, and I'm like, didn't care about her anymore, you know? So like, why is he crying about her having to leave? You know? Why is that? What's that about? Peeled away to maybe he just couldn't live with his guilt anymore, and that was like him finally realizing what he'd done, kind of thing. But then like the further you get, the more you're like, oh wow, he really was just like, he felt really bad for how he treated his daughter, and then he basically didn't really get to see her anymore because she was going to get married. She was going to have a whole new life as property, essentially. Wild. Feels like flashback or memory. It feels like it. I'm kind of wondering what's like this true ending. I'm like, who's not dead? Somebody's dead and somebody's not. I don't think her friends are dead though. I truly do not. Because, again, we see Shu. Well, Shu and Rinko. I still do think Sakuko's dead. I still do think Sakuko's dead. I think we got everything from here. Sure. You learn more about the story and characters each playthrough? Yes. Yeah. Someone described this, and I kind of liked the description of it as like, playthrough, new game pluses of this are kind of like, it's the same cake, but it's got different layers. So whereas like the cutscenes for the most part are the same, dialogue and notes that we find, you know, are different. So as long as you like the actual process of like playing through the game from start to finish again, it rewards you in the sense that like it does feel very different. The third playthrough of it, I feel, was like the least different until getting the sacred sword at the very least. Actually, no, it had some good details in there. The fourth playthrough, I will say, has been pretty bare though, up until purifying the sacred sword and offering the brooch, which are key items you need for a side quest thing. That you need to get specific endings, so. Then things kind of start changing a little bit. And I think it was worth it, especially since I did a little speed run last night to get to where we needed to get to today. Spent like 3.5 hours blazing all the way up to the, like, basically 3/4 of the game. It's not bad. Not bad, I'd say. Honestly, Breezy, I think the post-credit scene alone, yeah, I feel you on that. Because that post-credit scene really sold it for me. I was like, oh wow. Oh wow. The other ending itself, I was just kind of like, ew, no. This is bad because it made me feel bad. It made me feel bad to see this. I wanted to barf. Highly considering buying it. Well, I will say we are about to come up on the true ending. Like, the truth of everything. The whole thing, from start to finish. The end of the narrative experience of the game. So, I do, if you want to keep being here, I'm more than happy to have your company. But if you're also not looking for spoilers, we are right there. The ending is right here. We're about to step into it, and then it's all ending stuff. So, just warning you. But again, yeah, please do stay. If you're like someone's like, spoilers are fine. I know for me, spoilers are a no. I'm like, I need to go into this game not knowing a single thing, or else it's gonna be weird to me. Like, it's not gonna hit the same, you know? That's just me though. There was so much build up to the ritual scenes. You were not prepared for ending of him. Oh yeah, right. Oh yeah. Honestly, could you imagine, like, I think the pacing of that, like, the rituals being like that in the first playthrough, where you're just like, oh my god, girl, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, it kind of primed us for ending too, where you're like, whoa. It kind of like, it came out of nowhere and then it was gone. Like, you got just enough time to see what the fuck is going on. And you're like, oh shit. It was a weird sight to see, for sure. It was weird, but... All right, girly pop, you ready? Yeah, spoilers do hurt the experience for me, unfortunately. I think the things, like, as long as, like, the locations, like, I don't mind people telling me, like, oh, we got to this location today, and I'll be like, oh, I haven't gotten there yet. Like, that's not necessarily a spoiler, unless, like, the location itself is a spoiler. You know, it's like, oh, we're at Hinako's wedding venue, and she has all of her gear on. And she had a garter, and she threw it and everything, and Shu caught it, and Rinko was right there, and I don't know. I haven't been to a wedding in a long while. You know what I'm saying. But anyway. Ending 4. About Doki Doki Literature Club is... Oh, that man. Oh, man. I'm glad. Well, I went into that, like, just somebody saying, like, oh, it gets tough. It can get pretty intense. And it had some moments for sure, but the experience of Doki Doki was... Whoa. It was fun. As a horror game, very fun. Very good. A little bit of a slow burn, though. Want to play a game, you want to play it even though... You know what I feel like, Tay? What's nice about this experience is... the first ending, probably in contrast to this ending for you, is going to be like... You might want to see how it gets to this point, you know? I can still see that, so... Because, yeah, the ending of the first playthrough, it's the same for everybody. Definitely made me be like, oh shit. Like, it's arguably the worst ending, as in worst outcome for Hinako. But it's what gets you coming back. It gets you to come back really well, I think. So anyway, enough nerding out. I mean, well, there will be more of that, but I'm gonna take a little sip of tea and we're gonna go see what this ending is. Let's go, girls. Hey, sis.
Hinako. Are you Hinako?
Wait, are you...
You and me. Everyone. Someone is toying with all of us.
What do you mean?
One of them wants to marry me off. The other one wants to stop the wedding. This whole time, they've been pitting me against myself.
But that's...
It's been an awful, agonizing ordeal. But I think I get it now. Everyone is always pressuring us, rushing us, forcing us. But these are battles that we both have to fight.
Is she gonna take the mask off?
I'm sorry, Junko.
They're gonna do us dirty.
Mom and Dad,
And not show us, huh?
I know. I've been a terrible daughter. But if you truly want nothing more than for me to be happy, then please, let me do this.
Is she gonna have her crash? Does she still get to crash out? Diva, are we still crashing out? Please tell me we're having a final ending crash out, because it will not feel complete unless you crash out. Girl, you deserve this. Girl, you deserve it. Girl, come on. Good girl. Girl.
My decision to make. I'll never be just some puppet to be toyed with and tossed aside. Never!
Period. Hell yes, we are. I know that's right. You know, this could be 5 minutes, and I'd agree. No, girl, keep going. It's fine. It's okay. You might have more in there. Actually, don't. We got a boss battle to fight, probably. Actually, don't, girl. We got a boss battle to do. Rein it in. Rein it in, Diva.
Why must we fight to the death just for one of us to survive this nightmare? Why do we have to bleed just to begin seeing eye to eye?
Oh. Are the Hinakos gonna come together to make a mega Hinako? Mega Hinako. Oh, that's not, whoa. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's different than what I thought it was gonna be. Oh.
For eons, all this rage and spite festered within me, and this day smolder yet.
Insignificant wretch. Means nothing to me.
Hinako, what is this?
Boy, get the fuck out of here. What? Just shut up. Why is there gotta be a man here? Not this man. Oh yeah, it's time.
Kotoyuki.
It's time.
Once in a blue moon, humankind produces an extraordinary girl who is blessed with divine power. Upon her birth, a spell is placed on our clan's successor that stirs within him a desperate desire.
I said that there was going to be some culty shit in this, and we're getting culty shit. Ooh. Ooh, this is good. Damn, she's about to fight God.
To go and seek out that extraordinary girl and make her his wife.
What are you?
In the past, we relied on our cunning, seducing our brides with clever deceits. But this generation's heir is a fool.
What? Did the gods just say that y'all ain't shit?
Charm his bride to be demonstrates what an inexperienced failure he is.
The idea that even sorry I keep pausing, but I have to get these thoughts out. The thought that even like the gods are like, this generation of men ain't shit. We tried our best, but damn, they kind of suck. This is I love it here. I love it here. I love it here.
Kotayuki, no. He just... all he wanted was for us to get married and be happy together. He tried so hard.
And that's what the love letters were for. So we knew that Kotayuki was a good person.
All that time! Don't laugh! Don't you dare laugh at him! What he suffered, you will never understand! You monster!
Oh, we're gonna fight God. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. We're fighting God. Hell yeah.
First, I wasn't interested at all. But as I got to know him better, I realized I had to think just as long and hard as he did.
Ooh. I'll keep these perfect dodges going. That's great. I don't see why not. Yeah, I did think that in the previous playthrough too, the fox looked a little wet. Like, why do you look wet? Oh my god. The doll? Oh, now we're fighting the doll?
The only one who gets to laugh at me is my future self!
I mean, Shu was in that in one of the endings, so this is just a... What is it? I feel like this has some, like... Oops.
My life had to gain from giving into his feelings!
There's a significance, like a cultural significance behind the monster that this is, right?
They say a woman finds happiness when she is loved by a man. But those magic words don't help me feel better at all!
Ow. You didn't use it though. There we go. That was pretty freaking cool. The fact that they're doing a whole, like, there's an otherworld conflict and also a normal world conflict is actually pretty cool. And the fact that they, like, cinematically did it like that is very, very fun. An Oni by the look of it. Oh, really quick, I want to check on that before I get too far. It's probably going to show it here. Large monster that is in the statue of an Ashura. It wields an array of weapons with its multiple arms. Its body has been pieced together with heaps of junk and entwined with old tree branches' roots, giving it a sense of divinity often found in old objects. I don't know that taught me anything. Looked at the name of the monster and what it's about a little when Shu became... Oh, feel free to pop off about it. Because I feel like the game has not shied away from showing cultural representations, but not in like in a very fascinating way. That's kind of been like, man has also used this to further their own benefit, you know? Like, I feel like it's a very nuanced, because I feel like portraying religion can be a very tricky one to kind of like appease everyone, you know? You don't want to like demonize religion at all, just because like there are, you know, some very kind religions out there, but it doesn't mean that it has a fully savory history, you know? Of people doing things in their name, you know? Hi, hello, Christians in the United States. God, I don't think this game was a mistake by any means at what time period it came out. The more I say things about like the themes in this are very like, this came out at the perfect time. This came out actually at the perfect time. Because they also knew that Silent Hill had such an American audience, you know? Like the American audience for Silent Hill I have to imagine is pretty substantial. Like, even though there's definitely a lot of roots for Japan for Silent Hill in Japan, because it originally started as like Japanese horror. It was always Japanese horror coded. Ooh. So like they took it to the roots, but also still made it a Silent Hill experience, and it's beautiful. Again, don't let anybody tell you this isn't an actual Silent Hill game, because people are doing that and it's weird. I don't think people are doing it as much anymore, but like during like the first week it was out, people were like, ugh, it doesn't feel like a Silent Hill game. I don't think it's good, but it shouldn't be called Silent Hill. It's like, okay. You know, everyone's allowed to have an opinion. Sometimes opinions are just... I mean, opinions can also be objectively wrong. Did I say that yours was? Well, I didn't, but I just gave 2 facts about opinions. You can do the math. Ooh. Oh, I'm not doing well on this boss fight. So the same thing we came out of the Wicked movie. What about it? Actually, when the newer, you know what? It's arm time. The Wicked movie that came out last year, the first part of it, was actually my first experience with Wicked. And I quite loved it, so I'm excited for part 2.
My struggles are more serious! My doubt consumes me! We're unsure of whether or not we have the courage to spread our wings and overcome it all!
Oh, I think I kind of see why she's battling her doll now. Because her doll on some level still represents not necessarily growing. Like, staying true to herself, yeah, but she does also have, you know, there's concepts in her life that she still, like, has to grow up from on some level. Because, like, her actions, now that she's, like, you know, older, she's not, like, she's still a child, but she's of an age where her actions do have consequences, so she has to realize that. So it literally is her growing up to be like, hey, you helped me at a certain period of my life, but not anymore. Not anymore. Ooh. Oh. This boss battle is actually quite fun when you notice the mechanics. I'm gonna just... Ooh, I should have countered. Ooh, I should have countered. See, this is why I stayed on story. Because some of this combat is definitely, I didn't really grow up playing action games, I will say. There are some here and there, yes, that I did, but I was more of a JRPG kind of kid, you know. I did a lot of turn-based combat. So action games sometimes, like, I can be good at when I really put my mind at it into it, but that doesn't mean I'm still gonna be good at it. Not at all, Tay, not at all. Depending on what difficulty you do, you'll start getting other healing items super duper quickly. Like literally right after she's like, hey, I have those pills from Shu, to like kind of remind you of a healing mechanic. You get a bandage shortly after. So like, you'll likely be fine. Oh, ow. Oh, shit. Ooh. I also have to remember that running takes stamina in battles. I think running taking stamina is wild in this game. I don't think it needs it, but I understand they're trying to go for something that mimics Soulsborne on some level, and like, it's fine. I like the action of it. I think the action portion of it is fun, but like the Soulsborne nature of it is not necessary, I don't think. Oh my god, I was trying to dodge. It hasn't really been the easiest, I will say. So that's kind of why I'll say, like, if you find that you just want to do story in this because you don't want to, like you want to challenge yourself still on some level, the combat will be challenging. Don't you worry. Hard just means it's going to be harder. Oh my god. I was way too early on that. There's not a whole lot of, like, you can't dodge roll, like, all over the place in this. It's hard. Where's the back of her shirt? The misogynistic fox ate it. I know. How you doing, Cow Garage? It's good to see you. I'll have you know that I haven't forgot about the fact that you were the first person to ask me to, even whether you were joking or not, you know, you're the first person to say that you wanted me to crush your head with my thighs, and I'm going to take that compliment throughout my whole entire life. I just hope you know. So. Ooh. Okay, ooh, we gotta heal. Offer stands. Well. That's good to know. We can chat about it. Ooh. Oh my god, I didn't realize that was a grab. Shit. So for the endings, you will get the first ending no matter what. Apparently, if the way the game is coded, you are going to get the first ending no matter what you do. Take pills, no take pills, because the thing is that, like, you only get access to doing things that have other, you won't have access to the things to give you the other endings anyway, so. I ran out of stamina. I hate that for me. But I just gained it with perfect dodge. Period. So that, in that case, I would say, hey, if you need to take the red capsules in the first playthrough, go nuts. Go nuts. It's not going to punish you. But for those of us who know that now, who didn't know that at all during the first playthrough, it really made us go, what the fuck? The whole time! So narratively, it was a really cool. Oh, I could have just stayed in here and I would have been fine. Narratively, it's a very cool thing that they did there. Oop. You do have to replay it in order to get like the most accurate lore. And to get like the most, I would love to get my beast arm again. I would say to get the whole story, you do need to play it multiple times. Because like there is still enough of a story, and you can, if you're happy with how it ended and you just want to leave it at that, okay. There's a lot you still don't know though. There is a lot that really changes the context and the dynamic of the story entirely. You'll have yourself like really hating somebody one time, and then the next playthrough you'll be like, well, okay. Like you might not feel like entirely differently, but you'll get some context at the very least. This is really upsetting that I'm fighting this thing too. It's really upsetting that there are two things right now. We didn't need to. We didn't need to, mama. You were enough. You are already... Oh, you killed it for me. Thanks. Why would you do that? How the fuck much HP do you have? Oh my god. My god, still? Oh, and he's spawning enemies again. Or at least it's just the mannequins this time. Oh. Oh my god, do I still have any of that sushi? Oh my god, hell yes. I'm like, I'm starting to run out of healing items. This is getting a little scary. Is it essential to know series lore? Wait 1 second. So Silent Hill 1, to your knowledge, has never been remade. It will be. It will be. Is it essential to series lore? I would say it's like the origin story of the entire series, if that makes any sense. Like, I would say that, like, it's not necessary. The only Silent Hill game to play, if you're going to play it, if you're going to play Silent Hill 1 first, is Silent Hill 3. Other than that, play them out of order. Go nuts. There will be some references to Silent Hill, but like for the most part, the stories are fairly contained. So, but I think Silent Hill 1 does give a really beautiful context to everything in the whole Silent Hill universe. It really kind of shows you like, how did Silent Hill become Silent Hill? There was actually a game called Silent Hill Origins, which is even more of a what happened to Silent Hill to make it Silent Hill kind of thing. But Silent Hill 1, I feel like, is like, if you want to play Silent Hill 1, I'd say go for that first. If you're looking to play this game because you're excited about it, I would say you can still play this one. This one is such a standalone story that like you're gonna enjoy it regardless of whether you played other ones. Oh my god. Worth finding it, I would say. Yeah.
You really want to marry me, then know this!
You still got dialogue?
No one, and I mean no one, loves Sakutayuki!
Get his ass. Oh, hey. Big giant fox arm. Get got, loser. I'm so sorry I have to cut this cutscene right here, but I was thinking about how I had to pee through that whole boss fight. I was like, I just want to get this boss fight done first, and then we'll watch the cutscene. I was locked in, y'all. I was even though I was like looking at chat, I was like trying to stay locked in when I was actually fighting, because I was like, fight is a lot. So I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'm actually gonna go ahead and run ads as well while I'm gone, both on YouTube and on Twitch. By the way, if you're hanging out on YouTube, don't forget to click that like button if you've been hanging out and you've been having a good time. It does help the channel out a lot. So I would appreciate it if you did, especially if you're having fun. But yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I may have a little tiny itty bitty witty like sweet treat. I did get some Reese's peanut butter pumpkins that I put in the freezer, so they're gonna have a nice kind of like ice creamy texture almost. It's gonna be really cool. I'm excited. I'll be right back. Grab a drink, grab a snack, take any meds you gotta take at this current time. Do what you gotta do to take care of you, you know? It's a Friday night. Make sure you're treating yourself and making sure you're doing what you can to feel good. You deserve to have a little time to just relax, you know? So I hope you are doing just that. I will be right back. I was looking at the eggnog container and it said, oh shit, what did it say? Oh, it said you get all the cream. So true, eggnog container. So true. So true, bestie. It is what I get.
He asked me to marry him.
You serious? Hey!
You know what Yuna must do.
Hey!
Of course.
Correct reaction to this.
No. All summoners are charged with bringing peace to Spira. But this means more than just defeating sin. She must ease the suffering of all Spira.
It's giving, you know, the Demi Lovato meme. Get a job. Stay away from her. Right here, right now. Come on now. Can you climb on his little hand? You can! Stop! Oh my god, we turned into a golden woman. Oh my god, we looked expensive for a little bit. Did you see that though? Did you see that? We looked expensive for a little bit. That was fierce.
And things really get mixed up when the volcano blows its top. Along with 5 new game boards,
Call me that volcano. Anyway.
2 boards.
Have you found the evil resident yet? You know what? I've found many. I don't know why they call it one Resident Evil when there are so many evils in this residence. False advertising. False advertising, I feel lied to. I'm a big supporter of taking the piss out of things. So like, any way you can make scary things less scary, go for it. That's how I dunk on homophobes all the time. Once you demystify the fact that they're just these like repressed people just stuck in their basements. I'm talking mainly like online homophobes that like to just like say things on the internet. Once you demystify the fact that they're just like miserable people who use the internet to keep feeding into their misery, it's kind of sad. Okay, she's got a round face, mole on the right cheek. Oh, Miss Ma'am, when did you grow a second mole? And how long did it take? I got questions. Everything is order with my appearance. I don't know about that. That wasn't satisfactory. You didn't answer my question. My question was, why do you got a second mole? How long did it take for you to get that mole? Could you hold, please, ma'am? 5123. Hello, Gloria Schmidt speaking. My husband and I are in the apartment right now. We are not expecting any visitors today. Okay, Gloria Schmidt. With 2 times the moles. You're also not on the list. What's that about? I think there is an error. I should be on the list. Look at the list again. Ma'am, I looked at it 2 times. You know what? Just for you, ma'am. Yeah, you're not here. Interesting. Listen, it's over for you. It is over for you. She really tried. If it just wasn't for that extra mole, she might have passed. I was on my A game. Oh, that was illegal. What you just did should be illegal. Probably the best we're going to. Oh my. Bird. Jesus. Hey.
Listen, I'm going to need you to trust me.
Was this part of the trusting you plan?
Around you are 18 sizable holes.
Oh, geez.
An adorable Huggy Wuggy toy could appear out of any one of these holes. If one comes out, hit it with your grab pack.
It could even come out of my hole. You never know. It's full of surprises. You really do know. This hole does have a lot of surprises. Hi, everybody. We're back. I had a little Reese's. A little frozen Reese's. It was very good. It was very good. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for hanging out for the true ending of Silent Hill. Silent Hill. I almost said 4. I keep getting that mixed up because it's ending 4 of Silent Hill F. So I'm very excited to see what happens here. Fighting the gods is cool. That was kind of wild. It's kind of wild. I did want to also say one thing just real quick before we get into the end of things here. I do need to do a workout. I don't think I actually did a workout for Vile Dreams yet. So in honor of Vile Dreams, I think I got to do some sumo squats. So before I do that, though, I do want to mention everybody. I do have a tip goal going up there, mainly just because right now, and while I'm still looking for a part-time job, expenses have not been the best. They've been hitting. They've been hitting a little bit. This is not to make you feel pressured to do so. So please don't, if you cannot. We're all struggling right now. So I'm not into making you struggle any harder. Please do take care of you first. But I do have a tip goal going up there. If we do get halfway to the tip goal of life just being expensive, we'll do a little Discord movie marathon together. We'll take a day to just kind of like sit and like watch the movies together. If we end up doing it this month, it could be like Halloween movies or just horror movies, things like that. A little mix of both. Could be like we do like a horror, and then we do like a lighthearted Halloween, then like maybe another lighthearted, like another horror, and if we have time, end on a lighthearted one kind of thing. So it's like we have a little bit of both, you know, a little balance. That could be fun. And then if we get to the full tip goal, we will have a whole day on stream where we just do community games, gaming together all day. I think that'd be pretty fun. I think that'd be pretty cool. Halloween Town is a new favorite. You know, I haven't actually seen Halloween Town in a really long time, so I feel like that could be a fun one to put in there. Absolutely. Absolutely. I like that idea. I like that. Hocus Pocus would be a fun one. It's a classic. It's a classic. I feel like that'd be a good one to end. If we were to do a movie marathon like this, I feel like that would be a good one to end on. Hocus Pocus, because it's a classic. Everyone loves it. It's been a while since I've seen it too, so I feel like it'd be really fun. Right, but yeah, let me do that. Let me do those round of sumo squats. So I'm still planning on crushing. I guess I'm gonna crush a mini melon, a mini watermelon, because apparently those are more seasonal. And the chat has been. We did a goal recently to crush a watermelon with my thighs, because like I don't know, man. Like they got some heft. They got some heft to them. They might do all right against a little watermelon action. You know. But big, I was thinking about trying to have it be a big watermelon, and they're not in season anymore. So mini melons are still in stock. I was going to do a pumpkin, and I might still grab a pumpkin just to, you know, because I would use a pumpkin for decoration anyway, you know, so might as well. But then also like have it in there for like, maybe I crush this one. Maybe we give it a shot, you know? But I will be getting a mini melon to try to crush, because it will be, the chat has said that the pumpkin will be much harder and thus are concerned, and that's okay. And that's okay. So we'll do a mini melon instead. We'll give it a shot. So let's get those sumo squats going to get these thighs more ready than they ever have been. Reminder that if you look at my feet, you owe me money. Hell yeah. My thighs are tired. Too bad. You gotta get up. Gotta do it. You don't have to. But that was always nice to know that people are squatting with me. Get it? Oh. Thank you. Am I going to TwitchCon? Unfortunately not. Unless, you know what? The one thing I'll say about TwitchCon. The only way I'd be going at this rate is if somebody were to drop basically enough money to do it, which would be a lot at this point. So can't expect that from anybody. So I'm not going to. But yeah, I would like to go. I would have liked to go this year, but it's all good. It's all good. Thank you, Gluel. I appreciate it. Listen, I stumbled. I'm delaying this a little bit because we are about to watch the final cutscene of this game, I believe. So I just want to get my yapping out before we get in there. Sugar daddies. I mean, sure, I'll take sugar mama money. The money still spends the same, you know. The money still spends the same. Glucose Guardian. That one's so dramatic, but it works. Hi, Sushi Loving Asian. How you doing? Welcome in. I stumbled across a TikTok where somebody's like, listen, if you're hot and your thing is being hot, share it with the world, you know? Just like post it. Like, be attractive online. And I was like, I can do that. So then I was like, what do I like looking at for me? Well, everything. I mean, I would say I'm a catch, as I've been called. So, but also like anytime someone sees my legs, they're like, damn. Whoa. So I'm like, I'll show them off. Why not? You want to see them? Sure, but it'll cost you. It'll cost you. You might get a free sample here and there, but don't expect it, you know? You're so kind, Mouse. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Very kind of you to say. Also, one last reminder before we do this, just because I have your attention. I do have a limited run going on a custom flavor from Advanced GG, which is a energy and hydration supplement beverage company that I work with, that I'm partnered with. Been partnered with for quite a while. I love their work and I love what they do here. I love what they do. I'm an Advanced GG fan. But I have a limited run right now going of a grape flavor. A ghastly grape flavor. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Isn't it nice? I didn't realize that shop. I saw this offline and I was like, oh shit. I didn't realize that shop like low key tries to dox you. Stop that. But yeah, so very nice, very nice. It's going to be going until Tuesday. So if you would like to grab it, I would say it's time to do so. It's time. The time is now. Time is now. See, I'm on it. Look. That's me. That's me as a little witch. Highly recommend. You wish you liked grape? Well, find someone who likes grape. Get them to get one. There you go. Problem solved. A Final Fantasy X pose? I mean, basically. Trying to get all the achievements for this game. I'm trying to get all the endings at the very least. I'm not like 100%ing or like platinuming it necessarily. I just wanted to get all the endings because I'm a big lore nerd. So anything that has to do with getting all of the lore in the game, you damn better well believe I'm going to do it. So that is why I've been playing this game for like 3 weeks. Because I was like, wait, there's more story. There's more story to be had. So I wanted to make sure I got the whole story because that's what I do here. I've been doing a lot around like media literacy anymore. So anytime I see something in games where I'm like, that's commenting on real life. That's real life right there. It looks like it's not real life, but it's saying something about real life. So been doing a lot of that lately. So the more lore, the better. The more lore, the better. The combat is definitely leaves a little bit to be desired in some places, but it's passable. I would say it's passable. So the idea wouldn't do hard or Lost in the Fog on combat. Would not. Maybe hard. Hard maybe. But anyway. All right, we're about to watch the final cutscene. Final cutscene, chat. Final cutscene of the true ending. Let's go.
I don't know what our futures will look like. And no matter what we choose in the end, we will face it. And if we don't agonize over that decision, then it won't matter what we choose. Just let us think. Think over our lives in silence. We don't need your meddling!
Oh! She said she just told the gods to mind their fucking business. She just told the gods to mind their fucking business. That's our girl. That's our girl Hinako. We love her. We love that diva. We love that diva. Hell yeah. Cal, thank you so much for giving that sub to Melon Crusher. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for once more admiring that which should be. And I love to have admired. Thank you. Thank you. We just go on the upside down, essentially. That means I gotta do more squats, doesn't it? Well, let's wait until we got the momentum going, so let's
This is our struggle.
let's keep it going. Actually, you know what? I might focus better if I do something before this. Not gonna lie. So let's get another quick workout in. Just another quick one, right? Just another little, little something. What should I do though? Chat? Real quick. Another one quick workout. I could do more later, but just one more before this boss fight. As she should. I mean, Cal's welcome to suggest, because it was Cal that gifted the sub. I will let it be Cal's decision if he so chooses. We'll squat it out. Let's go. Remember, the feet still cost extra. So, where's my music? There we go. The feet cost extra. I'll do like to the side squats this time. We'll do a different view. All right. Cool. Oop, that was me accidentally muting myself. I didn't think we were going to have to do another boss fight. All right, here we go. Here we go.
And only ours!
Oh.
Do not get to toy with us!
Did I have to do something with that? Oh my. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Ooh, a band-aid. Not me finding a random band-aid here. I'll take it, but that was hilarious. Now, let's Sacred Sword it out this time. This sword is super... It's pretty strong, actually. Ooh. I didn't even realize he was trying to do a move that I could counter. Oh yeah. No, why are you so far? Damn. Ow. How do I stop that shit? Damn, I'm gonna use all my freaking healing items. Wait, is that another bandage? I think it's another bandage. Thank you. Yeah, he just dropping band-aids for us. Ow. Girl. Ow. Oh. You gave me a lot of time. I should be able to... some of these mechanics are a little bit instructions unclear because they... He doesn't really give a lot of time to interrupt some of these attacks. Even though that's clearly the mechanic that you're supposed to do. Wait, there's another one. So many bandages. This fight is wild. Where is he? Where the fuck is he? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm not gonna make it to him. He started that a long time ago. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Okay. That's fine. Get slashed. Ooh. Get got. Can you not? Oh my god. Oh, I need to back up. I need to back up. Okay, I ran out of stamina. I'm so bad at this stamina thing. Stamina is not a thing I consider at all when it comes to combat, so I think this is... Ugh. No. That must not... I must have to get far away then. Oh, hey, first aid kit. Oh, hey. Very... Ooh, piece of candy. I hit the dodge button, but okay. I don't think that hurt me. I think it just stunned me. I think. Oh, hey, another first aid kit. Can I just grab that before you do this? Can I just do a little... Can I also just do a little... Okay, I bet a focus attack would stop him from that, though. So maybe I need to be switching weapons during that time. Maybe I'll switch now. Oh, this is all I have left. Well. Well.
I'll make sure to perform the last rites.
Oh. Oh.
Are you two okay?
Bitch! Oh, it's Kotoyuki now.
Over there!
Sorry, Reflex. Sorry, this game like gagged. This game conditioned me to just be like, ew. Ew, get away. But I had to remind myself, like, oh, right. We killed the god that was possessing him. We're good now. It's fine. He's good.
Hurry!
I think.
In here!
I am deeply sorry. He has had much to drink for his first wedding in many moons. He is normally so kind.
What do we do?
Just leave this matter to me for now.
Kotoyuki, you could,
Apologies. While I tried to give you everything, I failed to realize what you desire most. Now I know. We both share the same desires. I want to know whether my love for you is more than the mere whim of a spell.
I think you're asking the wrong girl. I think you need to ask the other girl.
Please leave.
If the love you have for us was real, I hope that we can meet again.
There we go.
I'll think it through, slowly and carefully. We'll have our answer ready.
Wow. You could tell how he felt, even without having to like say anything or see what his eyes was. He had a hurt. He felt some hurt a little bit there. What are we? Did she just need a hug the whole time? Nobody give this girl a hug. I mean, real. Well, damn, that's just another layer of like, shit, man. Did just having a hug save her? I mean, it is a very Silent Hill ending in the sense that she made peace with herself. She made peace with what she needed to make peace with, and then she survived. She survived the experience. Perhaps? I think so. I mean, we still have a post-cutscene story, post-credit cutscene coming, so that might change some things. But up until now, I mean, wow. Oh, the fox arm is a long story. She had to cut her own arm off to get that. Yeah. So is okay, maybe okay, but hold on, the post-credit cutscene might answer a lot of questions. So I want to get too ahead of myself. I'm still asking what happened. Nobody say nothing. Nobody say nothing. It's not over till it's over, and it's not over yet. I am still wondering where Rinko and Shu are, if they're going to mention them at all. I don't think they're dead. Rinko, I'm uncertain. Shu, I don't think is, because he appeared in 2 different endings. So I don't know why he would have died in this ending, you know? It wouldn't make narrative sense for him to die. But Rinko has not been mentioned. The last we see it, I mean, like, they make it seem like those are her friends. But she also constantly mentions, like, this isn't real. Like, stop, like, doing this with things to me, you know? She recognized that this was an outside force kind of coming in and doing all this. Oh my gosh, well, the VOD will be there, but also, I get it. Hi Gamer Ghoul. Yeah, no, this one, this is, I'm so glad all the work got to this point. Actually. Like, I'm really, 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 really happy about it. I think this does what Silent Hill does best typically and shows like a multi-faceted look at this tragic story. Like from the, I was like from, there was a bit of a clue like in the first playthrough when I saw the dad crying as they were like looking at her in her bridal kimono, you know, like, and we had only known him as like just angry all the time. So I was like, now why the fuck you crying? You know, I was like, that's weird. What are you doing? Not that it's weird for men to cry, not that it's weird to cry in that kind of situation, but also like, Diva, what's happening here? So from that point on, I'm like, there has to be another side to the parents. There has to be another side. And when they revealed that, I was like, you know what? I vibe with that. I think that was cute. That was a good moment. Damn, that smile on Koji Yuki with those eyes is wild. Oh, I'm a bit in the way of it, but it was a little wild. The mom scene was very intense. Oh my god. That one almost got me. That one almost got me. That's one I feel like after having kind of let the like settle a little bit, then it would have like, it might have hit it. But like, yeah, no, it was, that scene was, what? Letter from Kotoyuki. The days have grown warmer. The days have grown warmer where I am. What is it like in Ibisugaoka? I can still recall the startling beauty of dandelions peeking out through cracks in the stone walls. I would like to express my appreciation for the letter you sent me. It was quite enlightening. I will follow in your footsteps and start simply by trying to enjoy life. As per your recommendation, I purchased sauce-flavored senbei for the first time just the other day. I must have been quite a sight to see, a man dressed in a suit buying cheap rice crackers and eating them with children outside the candy store. The children laughed when they saw me, saying that real grown-ups don't buy such cheap snacks. And so I explained to them how I wasn't able to eat as many treats as a child, which is why I'm eating them now. When they heard that, they began swarming around and telling me all the different delicious ways you can eat sauce-flavored senbei. Though I must say, I was taken aback when a child suggested I try putting strawberry jam on it. Imagine such a scene. A full-grown man eating snacks with children. While I was rather embarrassed, I felt like I had regained a part of my lost childhood. I intend to become reacquainted with my inner child, discover my own dreams, and live life to the fullest. Once I have done so, I hope to reevaluate my feelings for you. And this is why Kotoyuki is not who I'm speaking about when I say Foxman. When I say Foxman, I mean, that man stinks. That man smells like ass. But like, entirely. His personality too. But like, Kotoyuki, beautiful. Beautiful. What a guy. Glad we got here. Glad we got here. Because we did notice that like, I don't know that it's like fully to blame. I don't know like how much of like, it felt like there was at least a glimpse of maybe I would like him, but it seemed like a lot of the experience we had of Kotoyuki was in the midst of the possession. So he was changing. He was changing. And I think because of that, he also didn't really have access to himself in that. So he has done a lot of growth. He has done a lot of growth, and I think that's really nice. Granted, I mean, he kind of went from like kid to adult. Like he missed out on a lot because he was possessed, which is kind of a wild plot point to think about. Because he was young when he got bit. He was young, so he missed out on a lot of growing up. It's wild. Dang. So she still got the arm. Diva, are you just like imagining that? Oh no, you're talking to yourself.
So, what should we do about our future? Kotoyuki gave me an idea. He grew to love someone deeply, to do anything, everything he could for them. I want to live a life that full of passion, of purpose, to pour my whole heart into things. To live with such passion that I might actually propose to Kotoyuki when I'm ready. I also want to pour my heart into something. Not sure what yet, though. Very specific.
Okay.
It's quiet here, isn't it? No one to tell us what to do or bother us. It's nice. Just the two of us. Yeah. Just the two of us. To decide where to go.
This might actually make me cry because I've been playing this game for like 45 hours. Probably like it's a bit a lot. I've spent a lot of time with this girl.
I don't think it's ever been this quiet in Ebisugaoka. It's really beautiful. And it is all ours. Our silent Ebisugaoka. Together.
Our girl got to be free. She just wanted freedom. She just wanted to be free. Oh! That was Junko right there. That was Junko at the end. Don't want to get too spoiled. Sorry. Sorry, I said a spoiler. She wasn't actually there. There was a little bell. In the beginning of each run, there's a cutscene where... This isn't too much of a spoiler. We are going to talk some spoilers, though, just so it's clear. But in one of the first scenes in the game, she hands Junko this like little bell as a gift. I think it was like the whole like Junko was getting married, so she was sending her off with a gift kind of thing. So it was hanging by the tree in there, and I was like, oh, Junko's there too. Because her sister was always like, that's a life. I wish I could have that life. I wish I could be that. But like, I don't think I'm going to be able to be happy like that. So with Hinako finding happiness like that, she's like, you go, girl. You got my grace. And I think that's amazing. That's amazing. God, this game is so good. Narratively, this game is like... Where's Rinko? I will say narratively this game is nice, but where are her friends? Where are specifically Rinko and Shu? I think... I mean, from the previous ending, it does seem like Shu... She did escape her wedding, perhaps. But it's hard to know how much of that was real, I think, too. But it does make the assumption that, like, Shu helps her, like, or at least was, like, the deciding factor of, like, whether or not she wanted to get married. You know? Like, what he had to say about it, which he had some good things to say about it. And, like, Hinako has some interesting thoughts around it, I think. So... they do make a pretty, okay, we can turn this down now. We can turn this down a little bit right now. It's great. The music's banging, but I'm also speaking, so I'll let the credits roll while we chat, though. There is a fairly, like, there's a turn it down just a tad bit more. There's a fairly good argument to be had about whether or not this is something she's actually experiencing. Because Rinko does say in every single run, it's never different, and there are eventually posters. There's a poster at one point that says that Hinako's missing and where she'd went. So it's like, there's a bit of a, like, what is actually going on with Hinako there? Because a lot of it feels very dreamlike in some way. Like she was destroying her memories of previous life to make way for her new married life. Right. It's, but I think the thing is, like, I'm still, like, tangibly, I'm like, what happened to her, like, Rinko and Shu? Did she just leave them? Or, like, they're somewhere now? Hopefully they made it out of the fog. Hopefully they found their way out, Divas. That part I'm still a little bit stuck on. But other than that, like, the game is very good. I don't think it's necessarily a flaw, because I do think there's, like, this whole thing was Hinako trying to be like, I need to find the freedom in this, but I also, like, need to do it on my own. Like, I couldn't have anyone else decide for me. So even though her friends were being overwhelming and, like, trying to make her decide something, you know? Sakuga was pressuring her not to leave. Rinko was starting to feel offended on Shu's behalf for the fact that she was going to leave because Shu had some obvious feelings for her. And I think there was growth there too. Like, it seemed like Rinko on some level conceded and was like, hey, Shu's gonna be butthurt if you leave, so, like, why don't you just stay here, you know? This wasn't real. But it's like, I don't know what that... But I don't know how. I don't know what the proof is that it isn't real yet. I think that's where I'm still trying to figure out. Like, the story in the beginning, Ibisugoka in silence, makes it seem like she is older, because they mention a 20-year-old, but who else could it be other than Hinako, you know, judging by what they're talking about. So yeah. Wow, oh, that icon is pretty. Why is my... Sorry, there's, like, I had a window open that was, like, doing some stuff over there. Oh my god, the new screen! Beautiful. Like, she's working through all this leading up to and on her wedding day. But then, what's going on with the gods? You know? Is that part of the reacquainting with inner child? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I definitely feel like that's what it is. Kind of like I mean, like with one of the conflicts being essentially she was fighting her inner child to be like, I get what you want me to do, but I also have to move on, you know? Couldn't tell if it was like being literal or if the gods represented a conflicting sense of duty and inner child. Yeah, I can see that. I think I guess the ending, well, I think the thing is like the ending and the first ending then has a lot more narrative weight than I guess we may imply. Because I think the thing that I'm still trying to make the connection about is like, if she's actually 20 right now, and this is just a whole thing that she's processing, like, so I guess we just assume that she eventually, I guess the thing is that the true ending then, getting to the very end, the true meat of it all is her and Kodayuki were like, let's wait until we actually decide if we want this. Rather than the ending being, she just murdered an entire village. So it turns out she went on a rampage and everyone got fucked up. Which is, you know what, is also very Higurashi. So I'm kind of glad that they like brought him in, because it brought a very fun formula for Silent Hill, I think. I think so. Acting wild off that White Cloud. Seriously. She was having inner conflict on like a fucking deity level. The gods went. And that would make sense, actually. That would actually make sense, because if she never actually questioned at any point what the pills were doing to her, then she would have never would have actually like looked inside, you know? Divas. Wow, this game is big. Because yeah, they make the assumption that like Junko in the Dark Shrine world, had she not have said something about those pills, she would have been taking them still. She would still been taking them. So I think that was a matter of her being like, I think my sister would not like if I was taking these. So, and I do think, I don't know how, because they mentioned that she was pregnant at one point, it makes me think it was pregnancy complications. But Junko looks like a zombie in the Dark Shrine. I do think Junko was not alive. I wonder if a part of it was like her honoring what would my sister have done here. I think it could be that a little bit. That's kind of how I'm thinking about it, because like, why did she look so zombified under there, you know? That could be that could also just be like a theory of like, she just kind of is going through the motions of life, of like a zombie almost, doing what she's supposed to do, but like mindlessly. But she's not really mindless though. She knows exactly what she's doing. This is the origin of that cult. You think this is the origin of the order? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised actually, because the existence of the cults in this, trying to like go back and forth, being like, no, ours is the one that's the real one, and like they basically like kind of took over the town a little bit. I can see it. Why'd she tell her to kill her other self though? I think, well, because I mean, Junko knew. Junko knew, like, what Hinako really wanted. I don't think, like, they had a whole discussion of like, you think you might have been here for it too, where like there's the whole thing of like, Junko understood and acknowledged that they just have two different ways about going about happiness. And I think they came out of that discussion being like, Junko did have an admiration for it. She's like, I wish I could do that, you know? So I think that held a lot more weight to Hinako than maybe we might immediately realize. Because it's not that Junko was getting married and doing all that to fit into society as a woman because she necessarily wanted to be married, but she knew what getting married was going to give her as far as societal access, and that was what the happiness portion was. So Junko was just, I think Junko was, it was a matter of like, there was a bit of a generational thing there of like, that's not possible for me. You might be able to pull it off though. So I think that there's still an element of like her sister believing in her, you know? And I think that's why Junko was kind of like, you got to make a decision, girl, because like you're falling in with the wrong path. I think that's why she was so hard. She's like, you're doing something that's not making you happy, Diva. So. Gamer Girl says, the letter we found near the rice paddies. We found a note where a woman was... See, I talked about that too, Gamer Ghoul. A woman was pregnant with her second child, and she committed suicide as her only selfish act done against her family. Right. Junko's neck was bruised throughout the game. I think that was her letter. That's kind of what I thought too. I was wondering that, because like right when they said she was pregnant, I was like, didn't we have a story about someone pregnant? And she couldn't take the idea of like, she just the pressure of filling this role for somebody and like got to her, you know? Because they were not good to her. If I remember correctly, they were pretty bad to her. Her character represents the way that tradition and duty can make one lose themselves. Her mask is a Tengu that is a spirit and devours instead of guides. So it makes sense that her duty ultimately devoured her in the end. That would make a whole lot of sense. No, I mean, I think the cultural references are there. Again, we did see her say, I don't think that's, like, she essentially, and like I'm paraphrasing a lot, basically said, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that, but you might be able to. And on some level it could be because Hinako knew that she didn't. You know? She didn't make it at the end. And how touching and how, like, powerful is that to, like, even though you saw your sister die to something that you knew would be harmful, like, you still remembered that her sister was like, hey, you want happiness in a different way, and I think that's fine. You know? I think that should be the way it is. Hinako taking the pills on the one. Well, yeah. Well, they do the deception on that very, very nicely on the pills, and I feel like anybody who's seen the, like, who knows now without having played the first playthrough that you're not supposed to take the pills for one of the endings. I try to keep that secret. I don't like to mention that to anybody because I think that is a beautiful little, like, narrative dupe. Like, I don't even like to give a hint. There's no reason to give a little hint as to what the pills are, you know? Let people play it, not expecting the pills. I don't even think there's any, like, even making jokes. Well, there might be some if they make jokes, you know. Play along, not in a way that spoils it though. But yeah, it's the Kickstarter to a really, really good story, because I think once you get to the end of the first playthrough, you're like, what the fuck? Like, you get to the end and you're still having that what the fuck moment. And that's how they get you to come right back in. They knew what they were doing. Truly, very brilliantly done. I have nothing but good things to say about this game. Oh my god. Honestly, I think the piece I might want to go for, because I was thinking about it a little bit today. And I mean, it just kind of aligns with how I feel about media, and like, there's so many gamer chuds out there who like to, like, criticize video games, like, when they're, like, quote unquote woke, you know? And there were definitely some people saying that this was woke garbage. And I think if you get through the entire story of Silent Hill F from playthrough 1 to ending 4, and you feel angry about the content matter of the game, well, first of all, you should be a little angry because people shouldn't be getting treated this way. Second, why are you calling it woke garbage? Why is it garbage, mama? Did it hit a nerve? Did it hit a nerve? Did it maybe hit a nerve? Because if you actually get through it, it's, you know, everyone who needs to play a part in this, excuse me, everyone who needs to play a part in telling the story plays it very well. Plays it very, very well. So I think if you come out of this, you know, and I don't even know what exactly they were saying, but I feel like they were probably like, it's a man-hating game. It's like, hates on men and things like that. Well, not really. I think it hates on the patriarchy. And if you think that that's hating men, we need to have a conversation about what the patriarchy is versus men, you know? There's a Venn diagram there where not everyone's in the center, you know? Capsule's making her look inside herself. Sometimes looking inside yourself without being able to reconcile it just stirs up a lot of other trauma and can be destroyed. Well, I mean, I think it does. I think that there is a slight comment on pharmaceuticals in there too, because they do bring in Shu's family. It comes from pharmacists. He has such a passion for like how plant and like medicine from the earth can be used to treat things. So I think that was kind of Shu's learning lesson of like, oh, well, maybe we need to study some things first. Like maybe we need to like, not everything we can just use just because we think it's working. Like we need to probably look at these things a little further. So I think Shu had a very hard learning lesson in his field regarding that. But I do think it's also supposed to be on some level some way representing like you. I mean, also like in parallel with the dad's alcoholism, you know? After he lost the money, he started just drinking all the time. He wasn't able to confront his inner demons with it because he was just drinking all the time, you know? Caused him to lash out, and it caused this frustration just to get worse. So if you're trying to suppress these things through, I mean, literally the game's saying if you're trying to suppress things with drugs, you're not dealing with them. So the whole first playthrough was Hinako's not actually dealing with her problems. This is all very metaphorical in what her problems are, and the reason she's not actually tackling them is because these pills that suck. What's on? What's going on with her, buddy? I think someone's just on a scooter or something, man. My cat got a little alert. It's like, what's happening out there? You all right? You okay, Diva? There's just somebody outside making noise. It's okay. It's okay. They directly say like stuff can make you commune with the gods. Right. Right. I mean, like, I don't know that Shu knew that though. I think, and it was that thing was also like in his backyard basically. So I think, I don't know exactly what he knew about it, but I don't think he knew what it was doing to Hinako. I think he thought this is just a thing to help your migraines. You're having migraines, and it turns out her migraines weren't actually even like a medical condition. It was just that she was under a lot of stress from multiple, and no areas of her life were relaxing for her. In her friend life, they were being, you know, like they were hard to deal with a little bit, especially Rinko. Her family life was stressful. Her love life was like, listen, she could not catch a break. So no wonder she was trying to suppress it. Did I get the Shoes Notes achievement? I thought so. Unless there was one I missed. Listen, this is my 4th time through this game. I hope I got everything, all the notes I needed. He did because his grandmother taught him about local. Right. I think I do remember that one. That one does sound familiar. But I don't know, did they know that the I don't know that they knew that the White Claudia did that though, because I mean they make it pretty clear that that's in his backyard, like right in his house. But I don't know that he knew. Oh, and that's why he gave the pills to Hideko. Oh. He didn't know that the gods were actually going to be like really shitty about it though. I think it still kind of shows that like it's same plot point. Well, not exactly same plot point, but I think the same impact on his character is like he did want to help. He didn't realize that the help he was going to give her was probably not the help that she needed. He does this quite a bit. This is his thing. He likes to give me love like this, so. He's a little goofball. But yeah, I think my angle with this one, writing about it, is definitely going to be like... something about why this was the perfect time for it to come out. Because the themes in it are still so very relevant. The absolute like control and like basically turning women into property. You know? Very apparent in there. What are you doing? Oakster, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming.
Pride Cat, Jeff Pride Cat.
Thank you, I appreciate it. 4 months, oh wow, that's so many months. I hope you continue to enjoy the warm beverage next to your name. The emotes are spread all across Twitch, but most importantly, I hope you continue to enjoy your time here at the Blue Latte. Thank you. Yeah, I'm still kind of, I might need to find like a little bit more of a focus. Because it needs to have like it has to have a like a, I don't want to say clickbait, but it needs to attention grab, you know. It's got to attention grab a little bit because I just find it fascinating that there are weirdo gamer chuds out there calling it woke garbage in a time where it's like, well, yeah, and why are you getting defensive about it? It's kind of weird. You're kind of outing yourself, but all right. Okay. So I'll figure out a way to like narrow it, but I definitely want to give it like a general review. The idea is that it's going to mainly be like a general review of the game, but like with some pointed commentary about like, hey, if you felt attacked by the themes of this game, you might want to look inward. You might want to look inward a little bit. Like, I don't know why they're saying it's woke garbage exactly, but like, I also don't need to know, and I don't necessarily want to know, but I will say why I think this story is important, and if they disagree, well, that's strange. I'm right. Duh. Got your gift sub, oh, you got a gift sub usually, you got a gift sub to your, usually channel, so, you should, oh, well, I appreciate it. Appreciate you spreading the Prime Gaming love over here. Thank you. Means a lot. Two that you've seen so far? Oh, that's really weird. That's silly. Get your tubes tied, girl. You don't need no one's permission for that. There are people saying that Ghost of Yotei is woke garbage because you play as a lady samurai and not a sexy hot guy samurai. I did also see somebody post like, I don't know what they were doing or what they thought this would not like out them as like really weird. But like they're like what gamers want, and it's like the Ghost of Yotei lady, but like if you highly feminized her face and like airbrushed it to all hell and like smoothed out literally any hard edge and then gave her like giant melon breasts, and they're like versus the games that like woke gamers, some I don't even remember what they called the woke gamers or not, but it was just her design. It was like, okay. So you admitted that you can only play video games if woman hot. If woman hot. Okay. Wild. Erika Ishii, I agree. But yeah, no, it's like, it's very silly. Very silly what people have to say about this game. Ooh, it is a late one. I'm gonna have to go ahead and we're gonna have to call it here. Yeah, no, I am thoroughly pleased with this game. I am 100% thoroughly pleased with this. So thank you all for being here. If you've been here since the beginning of the playthrough, wow, thank you. Wow. For those who don't, you know, if you've been meeting me for the first time recently, I'm typically more variety than this when it comes to the streams I do. I typically do like we'll focus on a main game like maybe a couple times a week, but then on Fridays and Saturdays it's typically something a little bit different. So typically we're switching things up a little bit more as to what's going on here, but this is, I've been having a lot of thoughts around like my goals content creation wise. And something I've not been doing a lot of is writing, which is what I have a degree in, and is something I would like to do as a career, is write stories for video games or write about video games, like either or, both at the same time, if I have the time, you know, and have that be what I make a living out of. But the thing is, like, sometimes that means like I only have the time to stream to play the games that I want to write about, you know? So sometimes that means that we might focus about it. We might focus on it a little heavier because I want to get to my thoughts on it ASAP. Depending on the game, depending on how urgent I want to write something about it. But because this is we're still in a bit of a period in which it's in the zeitgeist, I want to like get to a point where I can actually start working on my projects around it, you know? So yeah, no, this one's going to be taking up my off-stream time for a little while for sure, as far as the videos I want to put together and the writing I want to put together. And yeah, so tomorrow I will be live. I'm still planning to be live tomorrow. Not as long of a stream as we did today. Not as long of a stream as we did today. We will be checking out an indie horror game. I'm going to have the Twitch chat vote, so if you are hanging out on YouTube, you will need to be on the Twitch channel for when we do that portion, which starts at 1 p.m. Pacific. We'll probably be voting toward the end of that hour for the time slot, for the just chatting portion. And the game choices so far will be By Sweet Carol, The Lacerator, and Karimara, which are some indie horror games that came out recently. I'm going to look around in my emails to see if I have any others to put in the voting, but those are the three I know for sure will be on there for tomorrow's game. So yeah, 1 p.m. Pacific on the Twitch channel is when I'll be starting, and then YouTube I'll probably be up and going around 2 or 2:30 is when I'll be live over there. Thank you, Gamer Ghoul. It's nice to have you here. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, no, I appreciate you being here. If you were here for the whole thing, a lot of it. If you've been VOD watching, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. I recently got the YouTube channel monetized, so every view and watch time and all that does help me. It helps me a lot. So thank you very much for hanging out and catching up with us. We are going to go on a raid on Twitch because I did we got quite a few raids, and I feel like we got to pass that love along. You know, we got to pass that love along. So I know some night streamers we can go hang out with. YouTube, thank you so much again for being here and hanging out. I hope you have a great rest of your night, and I will see you tomorrow. All my links are in the description. Excuse me. Oh my God, that felt like it came out. That burp needed to come out. It was urgent. All my links are in the description below. I currently have I'm matching my Ko-fi goal with this, so if you wanted to contribute to that Ko-fi goal, you're more than welcome to. It help us get us closer to some fun community-related incentives right now. But no pressure, of course. Please take care of you first. But yeah, thank you for being here, YouTube. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and